Good morning, y'all. Gotta do my selfie. Okay, perfect. Let me, I'm gonna go on my YouTube studio and cool. I'm gonna hit live. Let me just quickly do this. Copy. Cool. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is going on? Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. What the hell is going on here? Test 1, 2, 3. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works now. Yeah. There's my computer. I was muted. All right. What's up with this one? What's going on here? Chrome is just being a little bitch. Apologies for anyone who's watching the replay. One of my browsers downstairs doesn't want to show my video. So it is what it's supposed to be. Okay. What's up, y'all? Just heading to the trail right now. We'll be starting our talk shortly. Lots to talk about today. We'll see who's going to show up. We'll see what kind of day has in store for us. Yeah, I'm going to be heading to the bar for a moment and hanging on the bar. Not a bar like to drink, y'all. A bar to hang, like a hanging bar, so I can, get some blood flowing in my muscles. And yeah, it's gonna be good. But yeah, I'll be checking back in with all of you in a bit, and I'll restart the stream. So it's gonna be quite the day. I'm glad I decided to, make sure to wear a t-shirt because it's going to be hot. So yeah, I'll be back. Let me just turn it back to me. All right. What's up, people? Almost there. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I'll be getting to the trail very soon. As soon as I turn this corner, I'm going to walk through another street and then get my I'll be there shortly. So yeah, lots to talk about. Enjoying the morning walk. Vastly different. I love the fact that I can change things on the fly, especially with this app, because man, if I was on YouTube right now, YouTube would have ended my stream right about now. So yeah, I love that I have it unlisted right now, because having it unlisted allows me to sort of just prepare myself for the, get myself there and whatnot. I got to plug in my phone because battery's already at 97%. But hey, better than it being at like 60%, right? So might run into Tom, Chris, Sheetal, the girl with the dog. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we're almost there. Like the trail technically is just through that street. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk through this street here quickly, and then I'll be there shortly. I look forward to seeing everybody in about 10-ish minutes. So I'll be back. The unlisting settings. Oh. Well, we know the stream's working. What's up, people? Hello. I'm sure the chat's going to start flooding up soon enough. What's going on, people? Because I wanted to be late. Don't question me. By the way, you have mod now, so if you see anybody acting out of disrespect, you block them. And Justin, you're also mod too. So if any of you see anything that's kind of like, I can't do anything in the chat because I have no YouTube. I'm basically using another app. So you guys have to basically do something for me. If you see shit happening in the chat, remove it. You have my permission. Perfect. Good morning, by the way, to all of you. I decided to take a walk. I started a little bit, I left a little bit later, which was good. We're gonna be talking about repelling, because we talked about attracting yesterday. So now we're gonna talk about the reverse, repelling. It's funny because when I got back yesterday in the afternoon, like when we got back to the house, only just pure, good souls were on. And I mean, every soul is good, but I mean, let's just say good minds were on. Lots of beautiful minds were on. And I figured, I'm going to shift the trajectory of the talk. And sure enough, so many amazing people came on yesterday. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I want people to say what they have to say, but I want you all to hear something. This is a bar. You might want to write this one down, both of you. A lion. Now remember, I have only respect for sheep and lion, but it's the minds I'm referring to, not people. Minds. A lion does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep. Let that one land for a moment. A lion does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep. That's actually in the Game of Thrones. I forget his name, but it's the dude who isn't the king, but he should be the rightful king and he's talking to that young king or whatever. So a lion does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep, which means that you don't concern yourself with people's minds who are doing whatever they're doing. They are based on their frequency, right? You're not here to change them. I'm not here to change anybody. I'm here to just kind of help. If they want to hear, they'll hear. If they don't want to hear, no big deal, right? It's just that simple, right? Like yesterday, I went back in the chat. I saw the chat yesterday. Like I saw there's two people, right? One guy named Notify for You, and then some other dude whose name, like he had big capital letters. And I was just like reading, right? I was reading all their, get a real job, or he's a DoorDasher, or he's attempting to save people. I'm not here to save anybody. If anything, you all are here to save yourselves, right? Yeah, it just is. Exactly, it just is, right? Good, not so good, abundance, lack, all of it is just all one thing. The universe, right? The relationship with the universe is dependent on the relationship you have with yourself. And this guy right here, we already starting off. Let's go. Let's go. With the, yeah. Exactly. You all know better. Those who will jump on, they will jump on. It's just that simple. We got to see some amazing people yesterday. We got to meet some incredible people, and it was awesome. I trust I'll see them today. If not, no big deal. I roll with it. So let's talk about repelling. As you can see, this water again, I mean, well, you can't really see the water, but you can hear it. well, turn it to the water for a moment. You see, the water just is, right? It can be dirty, it can be clean, it can be whatever. The water is always going to be the water, right? Our mind can either attract or repel. And yesterday I was talking about attracting. Now I'm going to be talking about repelling. And the funny thing is, we always think, listen to this, in a negative way. It's by design to some extent and by default that we all strive on the negative. And there's a reason for it, because there's a collective hive mind kind of hovering around the earth right now, and it's a magnetic field. And that magnetic field has a bunch of thought forms, and those thoughts are landing into people's minds who are susceptible to negativity because they haven't done the deep inner work on themselves. So for every one positive person, you'll find at least 1,000 negative people right now. This is kind of the ratio. Or maybe even for every one positive person, you're going to find 10,000 people that are negative, right? Their mind is negative. Not them, their mind. Big difference. And they are where they are based on their frequency, and they are going to experience what they're supposed to experience no matter what, right? Two people can look at the same thing and have two different perspectives, right? Right? Some people will come on and they'll say, you know, the water, who is this guru guy or whatever. First of all, I'm not no guru, just so you know. I'll slap you silly if you even... Kidding. I'm no guru. I'm just here to serve. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And so we tend to focus on the negative, right? We tend to focus on, oh, I don't want that. But you see, the thing is, when we place our attention on, I don't want that, you're actually repelling the thing that you're supposed to have. So like when someone says, I don't want to be poor, right? They'll say, I don't want to be poor. So because they're focusing on, I don't want to be poor, they're pushing away abundance because they're not focusing on the abundance. They want the abundance, but they're placing their attention on the other aspect, which is a paradox. So whatever you place your focus on, you have to realize how language works. It's a fucking paradox. If you keep saying, I don't want something, you're going to keep getting what you don't want because that's what you're focusing on, right? Exactly, bro, you got it. So if you say, I want to be rich, that's cool. At least you're focusing on the positive, but you're still repelling it, because here's the other trap. We tend to use things like I'm going to, I will, someday, one day, I eventually. These words are based in time, right? Yes, we have time on the physical planet, and yes, we must use time to some extent, but when you know that everything starts with you, you transcend time, right? You still use time in the physical to bring it forth in the physical, but in your mental realm, there is no time. Time does not exist. It's an illusion. It's all made up. It's a man-made construct. So when you say that I am already rich, or I'm rich, or I already have it, and you lock in, this is not saying like affirmations and just, you know, spouting out words. This is like legit, like viscerally feeling that as true and real. It's just like saying your name is Justin, right? Nobody can tell you right now that your name isn't Justin or Sue Hill, right? You guys know viscerally that you are Justin and Sue Hill. No one can doubt you on that. Or they can doubt you, but you can't doubt yourself. They can throw the doubt, but you ain't going to be doubted because you know full well that you are Justin and you are Sue Hill. Like, that's your name, right? So it's the same thing with having whatever it is that you desire. What's up, Michael? Welcome back, bro. So it's the same thing of already having what it is that you desire. So if you say, like, I'm wealthy, I'm loved, I'm respected, I'm adored, the universe favors me, I am lucky, everything always works out for me, then you're focusing on that and the universe will give you that. But if you say, I'm never lucky, the universe hates me, why God, why do you do this to me, why will I never get there, and say stuff like that, because you place your focus on that, you're actually repelling the thing that you're supposed to have. Because you're focusing on the negative aspect of not having it. And so the universe has a law, which most people don't know about this law. It's called, you can only have what you already have, right? Wow, amazing. Arctic Circle, Finland. Good to see you. right? So like the more you focus on what you do have, the more the universe will give you more of that. Saying, because here's the funny thing, you want to hear this? You can have an abundance of lack. Let me run that one back. You're probably like, what the fuck? That's an oxymoron. An abundance of lack. Yeah, because you're giving so much attention, so much energy to the idea of lack that you have an abundance of lack. So the universe will only give you lack. That's a paradox. You might want to write that one down. Most people are focusing on the abundance of lack. There's no opportunities out here for me. I can't get a job. Clients are not finding me. Like there's no clients. Like it's scarcity, essentially. Scarcity tactic 101, right? There's not enough clients. They're rare. There's no opportunities. I can't progress. Money's hard to come by, all these things. So a lot of people focus on the abundance of lack, not the abundance of abundance. And so when you know that there is an abundance for everybody, and it's not a zero-sum game where it's you and no one else, or it's all for me, because this is what a lot of people are currently doing in the world. It's all about me, and it's nothing about any of you. The rest of you are like, it's a zero-sum game, but we're not here to play zero-sum game anymore. The game has already started to flip. Some of you are starting to see the shift on the planet. Some are going to keep fighting tooth and nail to hold on to their limitations. That's another bar, write it down. A lot of people holding on to their limitations right now. For them, it's not limitations, but when we who know what's actually going on, we see that they're playing a game of limitations. And so most are focusing on the abundance of lack and repelling the abundance that they're supposed to have, right? The abundance of love, success, wealth, fulfillment, whatever it is that you desire to have fulfillment in. So that's the thing, like the more you keep focusing on the thing that you don't want, you're going to keep bringing it in, because the universe is, because you're giving it so much more emotion. Usually negativity is a little bit more powerful than positive energy, because they say it takes about 7 positive thoughts to undo 1 negative thought. But that's if you're still playing the human game. When you know you're the creator and you know that you have the power within yourself, you can snap away negativity just like that. You can. But because the world currently operates from a more negative paradigm, there is a force field where when you're attempting to shine your light, like I said, for every one person, there's probably 10,000 negative people, give or take. That's a ratio. So right now on the planet, for those who understand how reality works, there's probably about 1 million people who actually know how reality actually works. Maybe a little bit more, but there's about 1 million people. That's not a lot of people in the grand scheme of things. There's 7.99999, whatever number of people who still haven't figured it out yet. And that's okay. They're going to figure out when they're supposed to. Not a moment sooner. Some will need to hear it from someone. Some will need to hear it multiple times in order for it to land. Some will need to, hear it like 50 times from 50 different people to finally let it click. Somebody can say something, and here's this. Somebody can say something one time and it can either land, or it may take you 50 times for 50 different people to say the same thing with slightly different nuances for it to finally land. It all comes down to you. And so you're wise as well too. I'm just aware. That's all it is. And so the more you focus on lack, or the more you focus on fear or worry or doubt, the universe is like, okay, this person is worrying about fear, worry, and doubt, so I'm just going to give them more of the same, because this is how the universe actually works. Nobody teaches you this in school, because schools are designed to keep you playing small and being a little worker bee. And because you're a little worker bee, you get to feed what we call the invisible system. They call that the matrix. You're not here to escape the matrix. You are the matrix, but you forgot that you're the matrix. You have the ability to change your reality by changing yourself, but you're not really changing reality. You're focusing on yourself. Reality will just play catch up afterwards. Hello, good to see you, Ashley. Welcome back. So the more you focus on your internal state of being, love, joy, abundance, happiness, whatever that is, the universe, God, insert word, will help you to bring more of that in because you're a magnet. The more you tap into your imagination, and when you're a child, a lot of people make fun of other people for using their imagination, but what's the funny thing is, the imagination is what brings everything into reality. That's a bar, write it down. Everything that exists physically that we've created as humans came from the mind, from the imagination, and then was brought into physical form, right? A car, a house, a sink, pipes, buildings, food, right? All these things are brought from the mind and into physical form. How often do you practice your tweaking exercises? I don't tweak, and I don't give a fuck about that. Do I mean manifestation type thing? Sure. You can call it manifestation. You can call it creation. You can call it revelation. It doesn't matter the word. You're all doing it right now, presently. Good to see you, Doc. Welcome back. Right? Oh, I thought I said tweaking. Twerking? I don't twerk. Who has time for that? Lock in. So, the more you focus on fear, the more you focus on hate, the more you focus on doubt, the universe is only going to give you more of the same. You all have to write this shit down, please. You can only have what you already have. It's an annoying law of the universe, as some call it, or the most amazing law in the universe, if you know how it works. You can only have what you already have, but you have to focus here, within first, knowing that you already have it here, always here. Once you know that you have it here and you feel it viscerally throughout your body, then your mind will start to rearrange itself and start to bring opportunities. Your mind is like a filtering system. Your mind works with your nervous system. If something feels safe, it will bring it. If it doesn't feel safe, it will repel it immediately. It will discard it, repel it, even though it was supposed to be you. So a lot of people, they only use their mind and they can only see like this. But there's so much more than just this. And this is what you're supposed to have. I can only go as far as my arms can reach, but you're supposed to have all of this. But because the mind sees everything else as danger, it's going to push it away 100%, unfortunately. Welcome back, Mr. Ligma Balls. I saw your comments yesterday. I'm not going to even entertain you. But the funny thing is, the ones who come back are the ones who need the most help. So, welcome back. Well, if you think I'm lying, then no, I'm lying. That's your perception, right? I'm focusing on helping you to know that you have the power within yourself. You can keep focusing on the outside world, but you're going to keep having your outside experience. Because those who keep coming on and creating negativity, you're just creating more negativity for yourself. Unfortunately, if you want to keep doing that, that's your choice. You're a creator being. You have the power to shift at any present moment. Choice is yours. In the end, it's your choice, right? It's your choice. I want you all to live a great life. Have an amazing, joyful experience on the planet. And you have that power within yourself to do it. You have the power within yourself to see things differently. I spent years being very negative. I spent years hating the world. I spent years destroying and crushing and wanting to just conquer, and it got me somewhere, for sure. It got me a level of success that wasn't really success, but it also got me a lot of problems, lots of unnecessary chaos in my life that it was not needed. And so now I live a peaceful, more joyful life, all because I chose to start with here, and everything around me is it's magic, I choose to see magic. There's not much to really say, like I can keep talking about this, but I'm only going to focus on those who are actually paying attention. I'm not here for those who are just going to drop their hate, because there's no point talking to you. Your opinions don't matter to me, because you're currently, like, for example, this water that I'm standing, or that I'm at, you're probably like, ugh, ugly water and ugly trees and ugly bushes and ugly shit, or ugly me, or ugly something, right? That's your perception. You're not wrong. You are where you are based on your state of awareness, and your state of being will only give you more of what you currently are at, right? So you have the ability to shift in every present moment. If you want to shift, you'll shift. If you don't want to shift, you won't shift. Morning. Have a great day, y'all. Thank you. It's just that simple, right? For me, I'm not going to ban any of you. You keep coming on, throwing negative shit at me. I'm just eating it for breakfast. Because when I look at it, like, there's so many people who are operating at your state of being because you're afraid. You're afraid because you know time is ticking for you. Your mind is holding on for dear life to the beliefs. And it's okay. Let it hold on to those beliefs. It's helping you in your life. No big deal. It's got you to this point in the journey, right? I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. Somewhere down the road, you got fucked. And the mind decided to protect your host body. And your host body is just a shell. And your soul is screaming for dear life to start living more joyfully, but your mind is in the way. Been there, right? Been there. So for those of you who come on who want to hear, they'll hear. For those who don't want to hear, keep talking. You think I'm paying attention to your comments? Really? A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of sheep. Come on now. Come on now. So, to get back to what I was talking about, and for those of you who are leaving good comments, I do apologize. I will read them later, not right this moment. You leave what you want to leave. You have the power right now to either attract or repel whatever it is that you want or don't want in your life. You really do. You have that ability to shift. The choice is yours, though. Quite literally. You have the power of choice. Some of you are going to be like, I don't have a choice, Orion. Right. Well, you're saying you don't have a choice, Orion, is still a choice, still making that choice to say, I don't have a choice, Orion. It's a paradox. Most minds have not figured out reality is a big old paradox. But the way they see the world is the way they see the world. And it's not wrong. It just is for them. Right? I was there too. I would be right with, what, Ligma Balls or whatever his name is, or Notify for You. If Notify for You is there, welcome. And Ligma Balls, if that's your name, welcome. I'd be right there with you attacking this version. If it was me 10 years ago, I'd be attacking this version because I simply didn't understand. And it's sad because, like, when you're born so beautiful and magical and divine. You're a blank slate with infinite possibilities. You have all kinds of possibilities, but then somewhere down the road, and that happened to me too, somebody said your dreams are shitty, or you can't do it, or somebody told you something, or they did something physically to you, and then you started to go down the path of hating the world, or not liking people, or wanting to be right. You're right. All of you who are saying your negative comments, you're right. I'm not here to disagree with you whatsoever. I simply am just saying you're right. Morning. I'm simply saying that you're right. You want to be right? Be right. You want to say that I'm wrong? Then you're right. Right? I know, and that's why I'm living a really, really good life right now. I hope you all live a great life too. Right? If negativity is bringing you joy in your life for some wacky, really ridiculous reason, then keep doing your negative shit. Right? Morning. You have that power. It's just that simple, right? I'm not going to be even entertaining a lot of the messages going forward because I know that like eventually you'll give up typing because I won't be moving an inch. Some of you, what you're attempting to do, this is what people do, and I've explained it. They want to be morally superior by bringing whoever down so they can feel superior. You don't need to do that. You're already good. You're perfect. I used to do the same shit too. But I don't do that anymore because there's no point. I focus on the task at hand, helping those who want the help and helping them. And so to get back to what I was saying, for me, I repel those things that are not necessary in my life because I don't focus on that. I lock into what I do want. And automatically, when I lock into what I do desire to have, the other things just disappear. Because I'm not focusing on that. I'm locked into right here, right now. So the more you lock into what you do want or what you do desire or what you already have, right? You will already have it, and you will see the universe will start to give you more of the same, right? That's the principle. But you have that power. The choice is yours, people. I said yesterday that I wanted each of you to have joy in your life. Some of you don't want joy. Some of you want hate. It's fine. 10 years ago, if somebody says, Orion, I want you to have joy. You know what I'd be doing? I'd be doing that to them. I'd be cussing them out. I'd be tearing them limb for limb. I'd be verbally assaulting them. Whether that was in the person, like in the physical, or on the internet. Because 10 years ago, people were live streaming, like on Twitch. I would do it on Twitch. Because YouTube live streaming didn't exist back then, and TikTok didn't exist. So, if I was in your shoes right now, I'd be doing the same thing. Most of you just want to be right. Or you want to hurt someone so that you can feel better about yourself. And that's okay, do it. If it's making you feel better to leave negative chat, like negative comments in chat, go ahead. Because, morning brother, only because it's helping you to release some of that negative pent up energy. And I'm the perfect soul for you to let it out at. Because I can handle it, I've been there. I've had people tell me all kinds of things about myself that's not possible. But I'm not here to prove anybody wrong. And I'm not here to even prove to myself. I'm just here to just exist to serve and help people. That's it. Nothing more. And so that's why I keep doing what I'm doing, no matter what. 10,000 people, 1 million people who may hate my guts, they can keep hating my guts. They're just shooting energetic poison into myself, or into themselves, not into me. I'm basically repelling all of that, and they're just burning themselves by holding the hot coal in their hand. That's a bar rated down. All of you who are basically throwing hate at me, you're basically holding a hot coal in your hand and burning yourself. It's not burning me. I'm locked the fuck in, right? I help 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs in the world doing amazing things. And not just entrepreneurs. I'm starting to work with athletes and actors in the world to start living a better life and making even more. And helping, hi sister, to make even more impact in whatever they're doing. Like whether it's in the arts, the business world, hell, even in their relationships. So, I mean, what else can I say? I'm living my best life now. All because I started to change how I think and how I saw things. Instead of seeing the half glass full or half glass empty, I just saw that the glass was just completely overflown. Because that's just how I work. I see things for what they are now. Paradox. You get to decide in every present moment. All right? You get to choose joy or hate. You get to choose love or fear. Well, actually, love and hate is actually the opposite of each other. You get to choose courage or fear. You get to choose joy or despair. They're two sides of the same coin, but you just have to flip the perspective. That's it. Nothing more. I love the fact that I get to see people every day, both positive and negative. You know, for those of you who don't like me, it's fine. I have only respect and care for you. I really do. Because I know. You can keep hating me and throwing the hate. It's all good. Hi. How are you, Shito? You're good? Yes. Perfect. But I have so much care for all of you. I really do. I just want you all to live your best life. And I'll repeat that like 50 million times if I have to. I want you to live your best life. There is somebody out in the world that actually gives a fuck about you and that actually wants you to win. And guess what? You're already winning. You're not losing. And you've already won. Somebody out in the world actually gives a flying fuck about you. I do. I care. I care a lot. I really do. I used to not care. I could be like... But I stopped that. Because I knew what it was doing to myself and the world around me. I don't want to live in a world of people like not winning or hating themselves or hating each other and hurting each other. You have the ability to master your mind in every present moment. That's a real bar. Write that down. You have that power in every present moment to master your mind. And you can master the mind in a negative way and a positive way. I've mastered my mind in a negative way. I've already went down that road. I did very, very well in the negative sense. But I had to undo the negative. And when I say negative, I'm not talking from a sense of just the polarity. I'm talking legit like bad vibes, wanting to be evil, crush and hurt. I don't want to do that anymore. I had enough of that. I spent 20 years doing that. 20 fucking years. Some of you were probably not even born. You're probably in your fucking diapers when I was hating the world. Some of you, if you're in your little teenage years or your 20s, I could have destroyed all of this before you were even born. I had the opportunity, but I didn't. I chose better for myself because I wanted to help people. Secretly, deep down, I wanted to love people and help people, but I was afraid. I was literally scared shitless, and I was fucking afraid to be around people because I just didn't understand how the human mind worked back then. Now I do, and I love people, no matter where you are or where you come from, right? I have so much love and care for each of you. I don't care whether you like me or not. I don't care. I don't care. Listen to the... I don't care if you like me or not. You can have your opinions of me. It doesn't matter. I want you to live your best life. If living your best life means attacking me, then come attack me. But you best believe I'll be ready for you. If you want to come and physically harm me, come. Bring it. But I'll transmute your hate into love. One way or another. You're all meant to live a great life. You really are. If you want to live a great life, choose it. You have that choice. I don't know if I'm going to spend too much time at the water today. I think I'm going to walk back shortly. Because I've said what I needed to say about joy and, repelling the things that you actually want by focusing on the things you don't want. But I can keep repeating myself. No big deal. And again, if anyone's leaving positive comments in the chat, cool. If anyone's leaving negative chats in the comment, also cool. I take it all as is. I want you all to know that you're supposed to be living whatever life you choose. You have a choice. That's it. Choose joy or choose hate. It's your choice. But just know that, make sure when you're living your life that you feel fulfilled, If hate is fulfilling you, then let it fulfill you. If joy is fulfilling you, let joy fulfill you. I'm not here to battle any of you. I've done that for many years. I've argued, I fought with many people. I'm not here to fight anymore. I'm done with all that. I just want to serve and help people and enjoy my time. I have a short amount of time left on the planet. I think I want to have the best life, and I'm having the best life right now by helping my people who are making amazing impact in the world, which is fucking amazing. I'm so proud of them. Each one of my clients, they're doing amazing. Right? Hey, how are you? You good? Good. I've been seeing a brother there. He was just walking by. I haven't seen him in a while. It's good to see him again. You know, y'all are seeing the water and you're hearing the water. This is what my life is. It's just chill. It's just relaxed. You know, if this was my old live stream channel, different story. This would be a lot more heavier. Because a year ago I was struggling, y'all. And if somebody like me were to talk to that me from a year ago, I'd probably be like, yeah, I don't know about that, man. Like, yeah, that's all great and all for you, Orion, but like, it's not possible for me. Because a year ago right now, I was just figuring shit out at a much deeper level, but I was still kind of in the negative sense. And I let go of that. Have a great day, y'all. I have to let go of all that. And the funny thing, you know, the funny thing is, the things that I was like thinking I was lacking, which I wasn't, it was all here. The more I kept saying that I don't have this and I don't have that, I kept repelling it, and now it just came recently. What I really wanted was to make impact, and in the process, money became a byproduct of that impact. And I just simply let things be. I let things unfold. I trusted, and I started to know that it all started here. And when it started here, things the logic disappeared, because, you know, logic is very limited. Yes, we have to use logic on the planet, and yes, we were given logic to use. Left side thinking, logic. But we also have a right side to think, and that's more intuitive. And that's by feeling and using your creative center, whatever that looks like for each of you, because you all have one, and bringing forth whatever it is that you really want to bring, but it really does start here. And when I started to do right side brain thinking, and I started to break logic, things just like unfolded in ways that, like, I can't explain some of the things that happen. Like, there are certain things that just simply cannot explain with words, but they unfold it. Like, for example, 3 of my 6 clients right now, they found me on my other live stream channel, and that live stream channel, just so you know, is completely buried in the YouTube algorithm. Like, YouTube doesn't show that channel to anybody. Even to the people who have connected to that channel, they don't get notifications, they don't know if I'm live, they have to actively look at the channel to see if I'm live. And for whatever reason, it showed them. Morning. It showed them my channel, and they listened to some of the things I was saying. Bye, have a great day. Thank you, you too. And so, the more I was talking, they heard what I was saying. They're like, damn, I want to work with this guy. He knows what's up. I'm like, how did you all find me? Like, it's not possible. Like, this channel has been completely dead. No new person was showing up at all. The universe wanted me to work with them, and it wanted me to start opening shit up and to let go of all of the logic of how it's going to unfold. right? Because we're always looking for the how something's going to happen and the when. But if we let go of the how and when, but there's two different types of hows. There's the how of how to take an action, and then there's how something's going to unfold. You have to let go of that how. When the action comes, you'll know how to take the action. You have to know that how, and you already know how to do it. You'll figure it out. You're capable of figuring it out, all of you. But the other how of like, well, how am I going to bring forth this thing, or how am I going to create this thing, right? When I don't know all I can't see the steps. Well, this is where you have to let go of the logic. And this is where you got to trust that it already exists and that you'll know that it's going to come one way or another. And you're going to take the actions once you get into a state of alignment with yourself, because attention is alignment. That's a bar, write it down. Where you place your attention, that's where you'll be aligned to, both on the positive and the negative spectrum. And so the more you align with whatever it is that you desire to have and you already have it within, you will see your mind will start to open up and allow for ideas to pop through, and you'll get that clearer guidance. Why a lot of people struggle right now on the planet is because it's not that they're lacking clarity, it's just that the mind's just too distracted. That's really what it is. There's a lot of noise, right? There's a lot of things going on social media. You're being bombarded with all kinds of information. And the last thing I want to do is to bombard you all with more information. I mean, you are actively choosing to listen on this live stream if you choose to be here. Whereas, I'm not holding you hostage. If you want to be here, you're here, right? If you don't want to be here, you don't want to be here. But I don't want to be a distraction to anyone. I just want to share that, like, I'm here to kind of help you to see more clearly. I want to help you to kind of see that, what's really going on behind the scenes. So no one's really lacking clarity. It's just too much distraction. Now, I have asked a lot of people, like, what is it that you desire for your life? Some will be very vague, right? They'll say, I want to be rich. That's cool. You're rich already, but like how much, what does rich mean to you? Is that monetary? Is that in relationships? Is that health? Like, what does rich mean to you? I want money. Okay, you want money. Cool. Well, how much? I want to be a millionaire. Okay, so is that just 1 million? Is that 2 million? What is that? When you get very specific and you lock in and you get very clear, you will start to hear things more clearly and you will start to see things more clearly. But when you're very vague, right, the universe is also going to be vague with you, and it's going to repel the thing that you really want. You want to be a millionaire? Cool. Number one, you're saying you want to be a millionaire. That implies that you're not a millionaire right now. So unfortunately, I'm only going to give you what you already believe is true about yourself, that you're not a millionaire in this moment. And so I can't send you the ideas for you to generate $1 million, either a business idea or a venture. Morning. A venture, like a business venture, maybe an investment, maybe starting a product that might help people, right, in your community, and people will pay you for your creativeness, because people will pay you. There are people paying for things, for practically anything on this planet, right? I used to think that nobody will pay me for my services. So of course the universe is like, okay, so you believe, Orion, that all that you're doing, nobody's going to pay you for your services. So guess what? I'm going to keep giving you that same belief, and I'll confirm your beliefs as true and give you confirmation bias. And guess what? Nobody was paying me for my services. Until I decided that people are paying me for my services. And within a matter of like 3 weeks, those 3 clients showed up. And I couldn't explain it. I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here, universe. All right. I see that I had this all backwards all along. I was supposed to go through that experience so I can have the foundations and the wisdom and the awareness of why it worked out that way. And now, I mean, I have 6 clients, not too shabby, and they're paying me pretty damn good, and I'm getting to live a really good life now, which is fucking amazing. And so I had to let go of like the how and the when, and I had to start knowing that I already had them, and start knowing that whatever you have now is whatever you have now. If you say you're going to be rich one day, then that one day becomes no day because you keep pushing it into the future. This is what you're doing. So this is you, this is your goals, right? Most people are looking at their goals, not from their goals. Big difference. You got to look from your goals. When you look from your goals, right, internally, the mind will start to shift and start to give you ideas on how you're going to bring it forth in the physical. But you have to have it internally first. If you say that you don't have it yet and you're looking at your goals, well, then that means you've separated yourself from your goals. And based on the fact that in reality, nothing's actually separate, okay? In the physical realm, yes, I'm standing on this rock. These clothes are on my body, right? And if I take them off, right, they're not going to be physically a part of the body, right? If I get off this rock, I'm no longer part of this rock, right? I'm not part of that rock anymore. So yes, we have separation to that extent, but in the eyes of the universe or God or whatever you want to call it, it's all one thing, and it has always been one thing. You can never be separate from anything when you know who you are. And so the same goes with your goals and your desires and your dreams. I would say your dreams aren't your dreams, they're actually your reality. They're your internal knowingness going forward. For some of you, I would let go of the word dream and goals, and it's your knowing, it's your purpose, whatever that is. And some of you, you don't just have one purpose, you have many purposes. And due to that fact that you have many purposes, right? Once you know that you're interconnected with your purpose already, you're going to see your mind's going to start to allow you to see things differently and open things up. Because that's what happened to me, because I was overthinking a lot. Overthinking is not a good thing. It can be for some people, but you're not supposed to overthink. You're supposed to allow things to unfold. You still have a thinking mind. You still have to use it to think, like logically for certain things, but not for how things are going to unfold. And the more you tap in to knowing that you already have it, you won't repel it anymore. You will magnetize it towards you. And so the more you do that, the easier life will become. I know it sounds counterintuitive, and a lot of things on the planet is very counterintuitive, right? Because you've been conditioned to say, well, no, I don't have that in my bank account, or I only have $2. And once upon a time, a couple months ago, I only had $2 in my bank account. I have a screenshot. I have proof I only had $2 in my bank account. It's not because I was not financially smart. I invested heavily on myself, and I said, I'm not going back to a job and saying, no, I have a world to help. And so I had to persist, but I was overthinking, like, how is it going to unfold? When am I going to get, when is the universe going to help me? Well, I had to decide that I'm helping myself right now, and things started to unfold for me. Just like the live stream, I decided to start this channel. On paper right now, you're looking at the numbers, right? I think I have 150 subscribers. I'm not really paying attention to subscriber numbers, but I know already within that I'm already at 1 million. I've already did it. In fact, not only do I have 1 million, I'm beyond 1 million. So I'm crystal fucking clear as to what I came here to do and what I came here to say. Some are not ready to hear what I have to say, and I'm not here for them. I'm here for those who actually are paying attention and want to live their best life, a joyful life, a life by their design, not by default. You get to live a life of either design or default. The choice is yours. You were given that choice. Most are choosing default, and what is default? Fear, worry, and doubt. Scarcity and lack. And not feeling enough, not being enough, and forever having to stress and struggle and suffer. That's default. Now, about 1 million people on the planet have started to shift and know that they are able to live whatever life they design it to be, because they started to live it. Did it happen right away in the physical? No, and that's where that whole faith piece comes into play, right? Because you're like, well, I don't see it, Orion. You say that I have it, but I don't have it. Yeah, because you're still focusing on the physical. The whole point is not to focus on the physical. focus is right here. Once you have something internally, nobody, and I mean this, nobody can ever take it away from you. That's a bar, write it down. Once you know it's here, nobody can take it away. The only person who can take it away is you yourself. No one can take it away from you from within. You have that power to always have it here, whatever that is. You want to have love? Be the love here, and you'll see that abundance of men or women, depending on which side you're on, and you want relationship, you'll see an abundance of people coming at you and they want to be in a relationship with you. Now, presently right now, in my inner world, I already have a relationship. In the physical, the relationship isn't fully locked in yet. But it's okay. I'm not even concerned when it happens or how it happens. I already know that it's already happened. Past tense. And that person is absolutely loved, adored, and she's just living her best life, as I am. It's just that simple. I've decided that. I've declared it and decided. And I lock in with that choice and perspective. So that's what I'm saying. Like, all those stuff are starting to unfold. Like, I've been hit on quite a few times on my stream. Hey. I used to tell myself I was very ugly, hideous, all because I had an experience when I was 5 years old in school where another kid told me that I was an ugly monster. And because I was an ugly monster, I held on to that ideology for years because I didn't know. I was 5 years old. I didn't know how the mind worked back then. And plus, like, back then, internet and all that shit didn't exist, so it was a lot more challenging to figure shit out, right? Unless you had someone who was extremely conscious, you were basically cooked back then. Most people were not that conscious in our society back then. There were some, and they were hiding because they were considered like witches back then. But now it's become more commonplace for people to talk about the things I'm talking about. It's starting to become more commonplace. So the more I continue to focus on like hating like I'm ugly, guess what? Every time I went up to a woman, I got rejected. And every time that rejection was a physical evidence, I kept saying, no woman likes me. So I kept perpetuating it and creating the self-fulfilling prophecy. Every time I was like with a beautiful woman, I felt inferior. I felt not good enough. I felt not confident. And guess what? They just mirrored back what I was already true, what I felt true about myself. But I changed the story. Now I have fucking aura. Because I don't care anymore. And when you stop caring, I'm not saying that in a narcissistic way. I'm saying that like you stop putting too much importance on things. Things just unfold. Just like it's unfolding right now for me and has unfolded already. So you have that power in every present moment to have a great quality of life. You really do, each of you, if you choose to know that. How are you, brother? I'm great, brother. Just helping people around the world. Yeah, help people with unlocking their fullest potential of their mind. So the subconscious mind holds a lot of our experiences. So like, for example, let's say something is like difficult, right? Something's difficult in your life. So if it's difficult in your life, right, you're going to keep attracting difficulty into your life. But if you say something is easy, you're going to see how your mind is going to open it up and make it safe for you to experience. But it doesn't just work with just your thinking mind, it works with your nervous system as well.
You know the funny part is? I know a lot about that stuff.
Amazing.
You know who there's this dude I used to watch a lot. The white old guy. His name is Bob Proctor.
Yes, he's gone now. He left. He's a good dude. Yeah.
Gems I got from him is sing affirmations in the morning.
Yeah.
And then at nighttime.
Bingo. Conviction. What's your name, bro?
Mike, you?
Orion.
Are you on YouTube or anything?
Yeah.
What's your YouTube channel?
Orion Phoenix Stellar. Yeah.
Can you spell it? Orion?
So Orion, Phoenix, and then Stellar, Stellar. I would have just been Orion Stellar, but somebody took my handle, so I'm like, you know.
Oh, okay, I see. How long have you been doing this for? Are you live right now? How many people are watching?
Actually, I have no idea. There's like, don't worry, you're not on camera. They can't really hear you because I have the microphone. If I was closer, they'd hear you, but there's about 7 or 8 people, give or take. Yeah. Yeah.
What made you get into it?
A lot of reasons. So for 20 years, I hated the world. I wanted nothing to do with anybody. And I didn't understand why, like at the time when I believed that both God is both, right? So like I hold all beliefs of like all things. Like I don't like reject anything. But at one point I believed that God put me here to suffer. And I thought like I was supposed to see everybody else winning, so I must lose. I had that belief inside of me. So like for example, like let's say we're playing like sports. I'm supposed to be sitting on the sideline while you all are supposed to be playing. So I'm just watching. That's the belief I held for a very long time. And I picked that up during childhood from a lot of external like factors, like other kids saying you're not good, you're terrible. You know, we pick shit up, right? When we internalize it. As a child, your conscious mind hasn't fully activated yet, right? Now, if imagine I were to go back in time for a moment and I heard somebody say, I'm like, what are you talking about? Because the conscious mind knows now, right? But as a child, you don't, and then you internalize it. That's why when you see anybody acting out in the world, it's actually it's their child that's actually acting out, but in the adult body. So the reason why I got into this is because of the 20 years I spent hating the world. I'm like, there's got to be something more for me. I don't believe that God put me here to suffer. Somewhere deep down inside, I knew something was not right, because this was creating stories. Because this is always creating a story. It's always looking for the next. It's always fearing, right? So I had to start to change something about me internally. And when I started to loving myself, because I used to look in the mirror every morning and tell myself, you're an ugly piece of shit. Yeah, I used to say shit like that. You're a piece of trash. You're an ugly piece of shit. You're not worth living, Orion. You fucking suck. I would be saying shit like that. And because I would be saying shit like that, what do you think my experience was in the outside world? People are just confirming what you believe is true of yourself. Because it starts right here, right? This has the answers, and this is telling this to stop. But this has its own agendas, and this wants to keep doing what it's doing, right? So when I started to, in the beginning, it felt fake as fuck to say, I love myself, I love myself. It felt, you know, the affirmations, right? I love myself, I'm a great person. Felt fake, dude, fucking fake. But as I started to do it more, people in my outside world started saying, hey, there's something about you, there's something different about you now, you know? And they started to show me that there's proof in shifting your beliefs. And I'm like, okay, so if I change something about me, I wonder how many other people in the world probably feel something of this nature, you know? And so I started to wanting to help people instead of not wanting to help people. Because there was a point where I just didn't want to help people. I wanted to be off of this planet. See ya, have a great day. I wanted to not help people. I wanted to just be like, take me off this planet, damn it. I wanted off. I was done. So it made me want me to help people, because I know there's so many people in the world who are the old version of who I used to be. Hating the world. On my live streams, that still happens. Some people come on and they're like, you're telling lies and all this shit, right? This shit's gonna happen, right? I don't entertain that, right? Because you already know how it works, right? Bob Proctor always says it always started right here. And whatever vibrational alignment that you're in, you're gonna have it, right? the power of your thoughts, right? So, and I listened to Bob when he was around, right? He was a good mentor at the time when I was listening to him. And he helped me to kind of like lock into like, you know, the radio frequencies, right? Right? So for example, like if you want abundance, you got to tune the dial to abundance. That's what I've been talking about today. But most people, what they're doing, how are you? Good. Most people, what they're doing is they're focusing on what they don't want. And there's an annoying law or a great law of the universe, depending on how you want to see it, called you can only have what you already have. Right? So if you truly believe and know, and knowing is stronger than believing, but if you truly know that you have it here, then your mind will start to rearrange your reality to find shit for you to confirm it to be true. Hence why those people who said, there's something about you, Orion. There's something different about you now. I don't know what that is, but there's something different about you. So when you tune the dial to abundance within and focus on abundance, let's say, I am already abundant, right? Instead of saying, I want abundance, that still implies that you don't have abundance. So I was like, I see what's going on with the mind. It's creating this thing called time. And yes, we do have to use time on the planet, right? It's 9:57. But in our internal world, there is no time. You already have it, right? You have all of whatever it is that you ever desire to have. The abundance, the love, the success, the fulfillment, the joy, all of it. But you also have the opposite spectrum. You have the hate, the fear, the worry, the doubt, the scarcity, and the lack. You get to decide what that is. You have that choice. You are given that much power. And a lot of people, what they do is they're so powerful that they make themselves powerless by saying, I'm not good enough. But you have so much power to say, I'm not good enough, so you say you're not good enough. You see, look at the power. They're giving emotion to that, right? So you see, this is why, for me, I struggled for years to understand what the hell is going on with this. What's up with this? And I came to realize everything's like a paradox. If you know what a paradox is, it's two truths that are both equal and real, but oppose each other. A great example is, if I ask you right now, is the earth day and night? You're probably going to say, well, right now it's daytime, and then later it'll be nighttime. But if you leave the earth, right, change your perspective for a moment, you leave the earth for a moment and you're in space, isn't the earth both day and night? Right? If you look at it, isn't it both day and night? Right? Same thing. So that's kind of like a paradox. Right? So that's how the mind works. And the mind can't see itself, so it's always chasing the next. So for example, the mind is always looking to achieve, acquire, attain, and accomplish something. But it doesn't want to ever settle with right here, right now. It doesn't understand the now. It's always in the past, like ruminating, or in the future, worrying about shit, right? And because of that, due to the fact that the mind works on a linear timeline, it doesn't like to be in the now. But this is another intelligence right here. This works in the now, right? I'm not a religious person, but I've read all the holy scriptures, right? I'm sure you probably heard, seek ye the kingdom within, and that's talking about here. It's not talking about some place, it's talking about here, right? Most have their own version, but it's really starts here. You have to be the one that has to think that thought, right? That's why I keep saying the answer is you. And so I see so many people struggling in the world because of this. It's not this, it's this. This is attempting to tell this, hey, you already have it, relax, let's slow down and let's figure shit out together. But this doesn't want to work with this. This has its own agenda. This wants to do its own thing, saying it's got to be this way, it's got to do this, I got to do it this way, got to do this way, got to do it this way, can't be that way, no, it can't be that way, definitely can't be that way, and it just keeps doing all kinds of like shit. And the thing is, it is looking to find this very mystical answer of life, right? But the answer is right here. It doesn't want to accept it though. So it's going to keep looking for the next moment. And that's why I said it's going to keep searching, seeking, and chasing, and finding, and acquiring, and consuming, and achieving, and accomplishing. But it'll never feel like it was enough. So basically what's happening right now with the mind, for most people, it just won't stop. It won't allow you to just like chill. I'll see you, bro. Yeah. So it just won't stop, essentially. And it'll just keep looking, but it won't accept the now. This accepts the now. What is the now? Right here. Not tomorrow now, right now. Not even 10 minutes from now, right now. It's all interconnected. So that's why I wanted to do that, to help people to understand how this works. Because I had to struggle for fucking 20 some odd years. Well, I've been on the planet for 41 years, but for 22 years I had to go through so much pain, struggle, suffering, despair, grief, rejection, humiliation. I've been humiliated a lot. So I've been through all kinds of shit to understand when someone's going through it. I have so much empathy. I had to go through shit to understand someone else's pain. And that's the reason why, and I know where the pain comes from. They've internalized it somewhere in childhood. They emotionalized it. And then the mind has created a story, and the mind won't let go of the story. Because you're not the mind. You have a mind, but you're not the mind. You have a mind, but you're not the mind. Big difference. Most have internalized that they're the mind, but you're not the mind. You have a mind to use. So that's why I came here to do what I came here to do.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to go. Give me a second.
Yeah.
What you're saying is astonishing. I have something similar.
Yeah.
I came to the similar realization too.
Cool.
I've read a lot of like mental health books and
Nice.
stuff like that. But what you said, that a lot of people on YouTube that teach like mindfulness stuff don't talk about is, you're right, it starts in childhood. Because what I learned is that if something happens in childhood and you're impacted, there's a wound there.
Right.
And when you grow up to become an adult, you don't know that you probably forgot what happened in childhood.
Correct.
What's happening in the present that triggers that wound is going to keep happening.
Exactly.
And what happens is that's when the mind tries to protect you. It wants to protect you.
Bingo.
Fight or flight response.
Yep.
Or the freeze.
Yep.
Freeze is when like you couldn't do anything.
Yeah, you're like stuck, like a gazelle when a lion's coming at you. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. And so another thing I've also learned was that it's important to also express certain feelings.
Yeah.
Not to like suppress them.
Correct.
And then after that to change the belief system. Because I remember you said you weren't good enough.
Right. That was my belief for a very long time, that I was not good enough.
And what happens is it stays there. And when
Right.
you try to attempt something, like the brain tries to say, oh, don't do it, da, da, da.
Exactly. It'll keep you away from it. So like, for example, if it doesn't feel, so this is why I was talking about the nervous system as well.
Yeah.
If it doesn't feel safe, what the mind's going to do is, even though you're supposed to have all of this, it's going to limit your experience to this because this is what's considered safe. When all this is actually safe, but because the mind doesn't understand that this is safe, it will narrow it back down and it'll filter everything else out. So yeah.
That as well, and so what was I going to say? Oh, the belief system. The
Yeah.
belief system is what I've learned about changing is finding evidence. There's something called cognitive behavioral therapy. where you
Correct.
find evidence.
CBT.
CBT.
Yeah.
There's CBT, ACT, and then there's exposure.
Yeah.
So I've done a mixture of a few.
Awesome.
But the ones that's really important, to be honest, like you mentioned,
Yeah.
and nobody talks about is inner child reparenting or healing.
Yep.
And nervous system. Those two. Because if you don't fix this, then you're going to keep coming back.
Correct.
Randomly.
Yeah. You're going to start running into content like that. There are a lot of people actually, because I've already done all that, and I've run into people who talk about that. The reason why you probably haven't seen it yet is only because the vibration that you're currently on. And soon, now that I've told you that they do exist, you're going to start to see them now. Bet. Yeah. Bet.
So I would say, it's crazy that I've actually seen him like we're like.
Yeah. I knew the moment you approached, I'm like, we're going to have a conversation.
Really?
Yeah.
You just feel like, and sometimes I
Yeah.
get those vibes too. Remember how you're like, how people see you like, yo, Orion, you're something.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I get that too. But there's times where I had that similar belief was like, I wasn't good enough and people were just like, yo, you can do it, Ben. And then
How are you? You good? Good. Have a great day.
yeah, so like you're saying before about the not good enough belief, there's times where
Yeah.
that it does trigger. It does trigger
Yeah.
sometimes. And then there's times where other people see the good in it, but you don't see it in yourself because of
Correct.
that certain feeling. That's just
Correct.
Like, how do you overthink?
Yeah.
Like,
That's the mind. When that doubt comes,
Yeah.
that's actually a good sign, because
experiment about it.
so it's a good sign because if you weren't shifting and evolving, then it wouldn't show up.
Ah. Okay.
Right? Think about it. Right? You're right. Think about it. You're changing, and doubt's showing up out of nowhere, and it's like, "Ugh," right? And something's happening because its story is about to dissolve, and you will no longer entertain that story, because the mind is like its own person. It's like a doppelganger of you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Think of it like a doppelganger, right? It's just there with its own stories. You're not the mind, like I just said. You have a mind. You have the mind to use it to think, or you can be controlled by the mind. I call it the puppeteer mind at times, because there is a puppeteer controlling. Once you understand that, you're no longer being a puppet, you're the one in control. And so when doubt or some sort of like nervous feeling shows up, that's just a sign that you're changing and something is about to unfold. And you're going to get all the resistance in the world. All the resistance is going to start happening. And ultimately what's going to happen is you're going to start to when you see it for what it is, you're like, I see you, Dao, I see what you're doing here, I see it. And then you're like, I know shit's happening, I know you're losing your story over me now, I see you. Of course it's going to use your body to prevent you from experiencing the things you're supposed to experience, but when you know how the mind works, you override your mind and you allow yourself to actually experience it. You just do it anyways. 'Cause think of it like this. When you drove, like when you were probably holding on for dear fucking life on the steering wheel, right? You're just like, "Arr," right? But then now I'm sure you just do like this, right? Right? Maybe even a finger. Maybe you drive with your knees. Who knows, right? Because in the beginning, the mind was like, we never done this before. But because you do it over and over now, it's like, oh, like you don't even have to think about it. It's the same thing with anything else, right? Somebody who hasn't skydive will be like, oh my God. But if they skydive like 50 times, they'll be like, right? So the mind's going to keep you, hostage and play doubt until you know that, okay, doubt's showing up right now. I see. Because you got to use the mind, not against it, to go above it. That's why I said the mind is its own paradox. It can't see itself. Right? You have to sort of create like a split within yourself to see there's another version of you beyond the mind. But unfortunately right now, that's why I'm attempting to share with the live stream, that you can go beyond your mind. You have that ability. The only way to get yourself to get to that state is to slow down and relax. Literally relax. This world is designed to distract you and deter you and to put you into absolute chaos, right? But that's because most are subscribing to that ideology of fear and distraction. Because social media, what is it designed to do? Keep you locked for hours, right? Nothing wrong with social media in itself, but you just have to know how to use it. When you understand the rules of the game, you'll play the game better. That's a bar, right? So when you're on social media or you're doing whatever, there's a lot of noise and distraction. So the mind is always like, whereas this doesn't see noise, it just knows it's right here, right now. And that allows, once you get this to start activating more, when you start to just come from here, and how does one start thinking? Simple things, breathing, just breathe, relax. When somebody says breathe, all's good, all's unfolding. Just stuff like that. Leonardo da Vinci once said that the greatest art form to sophistication is simplicity. The mind was not programmed for simplicity. The mind is programmed for complexity. So once you understand that the mind is always seeking complex things, then you have to go above the mind and make it simple, whatever simple is for you. Breathing, sitting, just chilling, just taking a moment, coming out in nature, right?
That's another thing I wanted to add on that.
Yeah.
One of the
Mm-hmm.
He talks about ACT therapy.
Yeah.
And he says to always try to meditate 30 minutes a day, different types. So he talks about body scan,
Yep.
listening to
Yep.
your water pump, and getting to your five senses.
Yeah.
He says, where you are, I forgot, someone says, I forgot this.
You're good. You're good.
Where you are is, I forgot, but essentially being present. Using
Yeah.
your five
Being
senses.
being present. Exactly. That's what the now is,
Yeah,
right? Being
five senses.
like being locked into the now. But here's the thing. We want to hear something about the now. Every time you think, aren't you thinking in the now?
That's deep. That's let me guess. That's only from thinking about something in the present, no? Or,
So like let's say you had breakfast this morning, right? Is that breakfast happening then or is it happening now? Maybe the action might be happening then, but isn't the thought in the now?
yeah, the thought in the
Right. So most people, what they do is they keep internalizing their past, thinking of it, but it's happening right now. So their past keeps perpetuating like a loop over and over and over again. So the mind will continue to feed you that loop, and then the mind will bring a physical experience, a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event to confirm what is true and real about your current experience. So if you hate the world, you're going to keep finding people who are hateful to just confirm your confirmation bias that it's hateful. That's where the RAS, I'm sure you know what the RAS is, the reticular activating system. It's part of the brain's mechanism.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I want to ask you another question.
Sure.
I might take it too much.
No, dude, this is perfect.
This is perfect.
This is perfect.
You're passionate about this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I want to know. I haven't dig deep into. So how is it that like every time, like let's say, for example, back in 2016.
Mm.
I knew about affirmation. I said, "Oh, I'm rich, successful." And there's
Yeah.
a time where I found $50.
Nice.
Right? And I'm like, "Damn, how did that?"
That was a little sign. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what I want to know is why is it that saying like, "Yo, you're rich, you're successful. I'm worried I can do anything."
Yeah.
How does that bring different opportunities?
Perfect. So
You understand where I'm coming from?
yeah.
Okay.
So it's basically when you say I am rich, I am wealthy, or I'm successful, I'm fulfilled. What's happening is the mind is looking for proof, right? So it's gonna need proof, but it's using emotion because how the universe works is through emotion, energy and motion, right? So the more you're in, let's say you're I am rich and you actually feel it, not just think it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta feel that, right? You gotta absolutely feel and know that is true and real, not some fake thing, because the universe will catch you. It'll know that you're lying. Like you can say, I am rich, but then nothing actually happens because, you're not feeling it. I used to do that. I used to brute force, I am rich, I am rich, I am rich, but I wasn't feeling it. Because I didn't understand how to feel shit, right? And there's a question that I was plagued with for a long time. Well, how do you feel a feeling that you never felt before? Right? Like how do you feel rich if you've never been rich before? How do you feel love if you've never been loved before? How do you feel worthy if you never felt worthy before? How do you do that? You have to find other experiences in your life by some that has a similar aspect. Like when you felt excited when you went on a roller coaster, for example, that would be an example. And you have to tap into emotions like that to start to generate the emotions for that thing called being wealthy. Or imagine like asking your question, well, what does it feel like to be rich? Right? What does that feel like? And whatever your mind or whatever you can conjure up, you will start to feel it. And when you feel it, the universe talks in emotion, in language. It doesn't talk with words. We created words, and that's what I want to share with you. All these words are all made up. We created words, even though we're the creator, we have the creator within us, right? We created these words, and these words are what keep us governed to our experience. That's a bar, right? So whatever words you're saying, like, I'm trying, one day I'm going to, eventually, you're just locking yourself into the future. You're never going to have it if you keep pushing yourself into the future. You have to have it right now. Right here, right now. I have it. Right here, right now. That's why I say you can only have what you already have right here. So if you tell yourself you're already rich and you can feel it viscerally, you'll see as your mind starts to open up, maybe a new book might show up that you have to read. Maybe a person might, like me right now, right? You probably were thinking something of that on your walk, maybe. I'm here. You sort of manifested me.
It's crazy because you know what's funny? Pause.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was listening to Gabriel Monte. You ever hear of him?
Yeah.
About
He talks a lot about the inner child stuff. Yeah.
You see it, so I'm just like, now today I see you and you're bringing that up. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, but continue. That's deep.
Yeah, man. So basically, the more you feel what is true and real, you're gonna see your mind, aka the RAS. They call it the reticular activating system, but I like to change it to the reticular awareness system because now you become aware of it. Right? The reticular awareness system. Nobody has said that yet. That's the universe channeling through me, which is here. Which, by the way, I want you to know something too. Everything that I just shared with you, you already possess it. It's right here. Now it's here.
Yeah, exactly.
You now have everything I just said. You always had it, but now I just have to mirror it back. So just know that. Your mind might forget things, but know that your soul has it all. Whatever I just said, all the things I said, you already have it. And same with all of you on the live stream. You all have it too. And so the more you keep feeling as it's real and true, then the mind's going to create the new confirmation bias that it's real and true. I'm sure you thought about a car and then you start seeing that car everywhere, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's an example.
People, energy.
Yeah, so like you probably thought of a person and then they probably just texted you, right? Or you thought of like an idea and then it showed up somewhere in the physical. Right? Like this morning I was like walking before I started my stream and I was thinking about Jesus and Buddha. And then sure enough, as I was passing by that little area with the shop, there's a car that has a little statue of Jesus and Buddha right next to each other. It had me look in their car. I'm like, oh, like it was a magnetic pull towards, oh, I see. Yeah. So that's how all these things come to fruition. Like for example, I help 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs or anyone who's a heart-centered entrepreneur. But a year ago, I was struggling. I only had like $2 in my bank account, bro. Now I'm helping really, like, I'm not saying that they're higher, but they're doing a lot of amazing things in the world. And that's because I started to decide that I have them, that I'm helping them. And the more I started to decide and I'm helping them, I declared it as true and real and I felt it. They showed up out of nowhere. So now they're here. So that's how it works. Most people are like, they've been programmed to see it to believe it, right? We've been programmed, you got to see with your eyes and then it's real. But reality will never prove you anything new based on where you currently are. That's a bar. It will only prove what you already currently can see. It starts here and then it'll take there's some delay period for it to sort of manifest into physical form. So the more you lock in here, you will see it. That's why Bob was always talking about your vibration, right? You tune that dial, you're tuning it within. So if you're like and he talked about the subconscious mind, right? The big, right? He drew his little diagram, right? The big 95% is the subconscious mind and 5% is the conscious. And here's the other thing too. Everything in life has 2 definitions or maybe even more. What do I mean by that? So you could have a conscious definition of love or success, whatever. Let's use love for now. You have a conscious definition of love, but then you also have a subconscious definition of love, and they can contradict each other. And if they contradict each other, then you will not have it. So for example, you're like, I know I'm meant to be with my partner. Like, you know, consciously. But subconsciously, you don't feel that's possible. You feel like love is hard or love is difficult or love is... So basically what's going to happen is the subconscious is so much more powerful than the conscious mind. It's going to eat that thought and just discard it. Because it uses emotion, right? Emotion is that's the currency of the universe. Everything's emotion. This is an emotional based system that we're working with. So the more you tap into your emotions, all of it came to pass.
You know what's crazy? Like looking back at it, I'm why wasn't this taught in the school system?
I said the same thing earlier on the stream. I'm like,
I feel like everybody, because there's times where you can look at someone, you can know like this guy's traumatized.
yeah,
He just doesn't know it.
but you know it now,
Yeah, exactly.
right? You could have gone your entire rest of your life not knowing. There's people who unfortunately may never know, or they hear it, but it just doesn't land. Maybe 60 years from now, it'll finally click in, and they wish they had listened like back in their 20s or their teens, right? Nobody was talking like this to me back in my 20s or in my teens. In my 30s, someone started to share something that, you're a self-fulfilling prophecy, Orion, if you keep saying things like that. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Like, what do you mean by self-fulfilling prophecy? It wasn't clicking for me back then. And it's funny you mentioned 2016, because that's when, like 10 years ago, I was absolutely negative. I was complete negative. My shift started in 2019. I had an experience where basically the universe is like, wake the fuck up now. It's time for you to wake up. You have a lot of people to help in the world, and I didn't have you come here to just keep playing the little character that you think you are. It's time for you to wake up. And it had to force me into doing things differently. It wasn't even a choice. I had no choice, right? It started to like drop kick me in my face, like energetically, for me to wake up and see shit for what it is. Because there's other people in the world suffering right now, and I refuse to see people suffering. If they want to continue to suffer, that's their choice. Suffering is a choice, not an obligation. That's a bar.
1,000%. That's a gem.
Right? Suffering is a choice. Also, mediocrity is a choice. It's not an obligation.
Big time.
We didn't come here to be... It's not a zero-sum game that all for me and none for you. We're all here as an abundant being. If the universe created all of us, then we all have the abundance. Right? But the world has created this paradigm, the system, I can say. It's not even a person. It's a system that's just feeding itself invisibly, saying that it's only for some, it's not for you. Right? That's why... What is it? 80-20. There's 20% of the world that's absolutely wealthy, and the 80% is absolutely like they're struggling, they're suffering, right?
It's actually top 3%.
Yeah.
Wow, like,
Yeah. How are you? Yeah.
So tell me, like, how did you first come across the subconscious mind, nervous system? Do you have a coach? And what made you passionate about helping people?
So there was many people, like I had many coaches, but the many coaches were like, I had business coaches, I had mindset coach, I had a fitness coach, I had a financial coach. And they were all sharing the same aspect, but they were vastly different. But none of them weren't touching about the nervous system yet.
That's the beat.
That's where it all is, the nervous system. So I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, why I hired all you coaches, and like I got whatever I needed from them, and they did their part, but they weren't talking about the nervous system. Now every day, like now that I've figured out what's going on, it's the nervous system. Now I see a whole bunch of YouTube content talking about the nervous system.
Yeah. Okay.
So for me, like I said, I started in 2019, but I didn't hire any coaches until 2021. I had another shit that happened in 2021 that again forced me into this path. Because I was doing IT at a law firm for years. I was really good. I was at the top of my game. I was at the top of the business realm. But unfortunately, the universe is like, you didn't come here for that, dude. You came here for something more. Yeah, that's why like I had to go through those 20 years of hating and not, so I can understand other people deeply. Those who go through the things that you go through will then know how to help someone go through the thing that they're going through, right? You can't help somebody further than you've gone. That's a bar, right? You can only help someone as far as you've gone, right? So imagine you're attempting to help someone over here, but you haven't gone there yet. You can't help them yet fully because you yourself haven't gone there. So I have to go through all kinds of like hate and trauma and like terrorizing and humiliation and insert all the worst things that can be done to a human, right? Humiliation, sexually abused, assaulted. I got like I got basically dehumanized to some degree by like mentally and physically. I went through a lot of shit. I don't victimize myself like I used to though. I used to play a victim. And that was the other thing. A lot of people are playing the victim and they don't realize they're playing the victim when they're actually the creator, or I like to call it your God or your itself pretending to be human. Whether you see God up there or in here, I believe in it all, regardless, it's all one thing anyways. And so for me, like, the reason why I'm so passionate is because there's something about doing what I came here to do, to seeing the world be at peace, right? I want to see people live their most joyful life. That's it, plain and simple. There's nothing else besides that, right? You can say that, you know, similar to Jesus and Buddha and, you know, Krishna and all the others, they came at their time to do the same thing. I came in this time to do the same thing. But not from a religious standpoint, but to talk about how the mind actually works. Because when you have mastery over your mind, you've won the game. In fact, congratulations, you already won your game.
I believe that's all.
Right?
You're the co-creator.
Yeah. So essentially, when you know that you've won the game and you have mastery over your mind, and you declare it that you have mastery over your mind, your heart's going to start to help your mind to slow down and start to see things a little bit easier. So instead of like, we'll use the camera analogy. You know, with cameras, there's different lenses, right? Some are like macro, some are wide angle, some are like length, right? When you change your camera lens, you change your perspective. So you open up your vision, you see more. You'll have more aperture, more light coming through. So essentially, it allows more information. That light is information to kind of like help you to kind of navigate and do the thing that you need to do. You'll get the insights, the wisdom. Like once upon a time, I told myself I'm the dumbest human on the planet. I told myself that I'm the most inferior human on the planet, that I'm the dumbest human on the planet, and that I'm just incompetent and I'm a loser. So that's not true at all, because that's the story what the mind went through as a child, right? So I internalized that because of external experiences, right? Some who have potentially come from a different, you know, it's not really past, but past life, you kind of bring forth some of that into your experience. So you have like a baggage you're coming to Earth with to let go of that baggage. That's why a lot of people come to Earth to sort of master themselves. Anyway, so I was holding on to that, so all the wisdom wasn't able to reach the mind. This right here, this is created before your brain is created. When you're a baby, like when you're in your mother's womb, your heart is created. It's organized first before this is created, and this is 60 to 100 times more powerful magnetically than this. But most are using this, not this. You have to use both. Yeah, and so when I started to tap in here, it allowed me to slow down this so I can open up this. It was like it's like a paradox in itself. I had to slow down to speed up, right? Think of it like this. Whenever you wake up in the morning, right, and you're rushing, you're like, fuck, I'm late, right? You start to make mistakes, right? You start to like, and then you have to go to work or you have to go somewhere and the traffic lights are all red and you're like, fuck, I'm even more late, right? But when you start to slow down and relax, even you're already late, it is what it is. You're gonna at least be more relaxed. You won't make mistakes. Maybe they might potentially cut you off, but you won't be all pissed off and like angry and maybe run into them or something and create another incident. That's why you slow down and you actually speed up, and that's a law of the universe. You slow down to speed up. Yeah.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
For someone brand new to this,
Right.
Like, let's say someone wants to change life. What content or books would you recommend them to get started before like coaching them?
Ooh, there's a lot of books. The first book I would
Your top three.
Top 3 books. If we're not talking about manifestation and just like they want to just change, like have a better quality of life, the book Mindset by Carol Dweck would be one. There's a lot of books. There's Cleaning Up Your Mental Mess by Dr. Caroline Leaf. Yeah. It should be called, I believe it's called Clearing Up Your Mental Mess. It's like a blue cover with like a sponge in your brain. It's like cleaning, yeah, yeah, yeah. So Clearing Up Your Mental Mess by Dr. Caroline Leaf, Carol Dweck Mindset. Ooh. This is for people who are just starting out, like literally have never done any work on themselves. I was gonna say Think and Grow Rich, but that one is, that's, yeah, that one's that.
I feel like that one is still good.
It's a good book, but it's not. There's better books now.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like that one is like a foundational one for your goals and stuff.
Right. So I'm thinking. Let me see what else. Oh, The Four Agreements.
Oh, I have that by David.
No, Don Miguel Ruiz. Yeah. Definitely that book.
That one is a gem.
Yeah, that one is to kind of show how what the mind is doing. That's why those three kind of like work together as a system. Yeah. If you told me what books I would read in general, there's a lot of different.
You speaking with me, and my
Yeah.
experience so far is, what books or videos would you recommend me?
There's a YouTuber I would highly recommend. I think you like him. His name is Narrow Knowledge. He has a book also, which is excellent for manifestation. He basically talks the way I talk, essentially. And his book is called Outsmarting Reality. Yep. That's all. That book is the only book you need when it comes to manifestation, right? Because the way he wrote is the way I speak, and the way I speak is the way yeah. He talks like me, and I talk like him. We kind of are like the same, but just two different. We're all the same. It just comes down to level of awareness. That's all it is. That's why I said everybody possesses the same wisdom within, but the mind isn't aware of that yet. That's why I said you have everything that I already have, and vice versa. And same with you. Whenever you watch narrow stuff or you listen to anybody on YouTube, you already have their stuff. The moment they say it, you already have it. Once it lands in your ears, it goes to your brain. And your brain then catalogs it and puts it into a file system for later use. Or maybe maybe you might want to use it right now in this moment. Filing system.
That's a gem. I think I'm on it for you have a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's it. I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Man, obviously you're doing God's work, man. I appreciate meeting you. And
You're welcome, bro.
everyone, if they can hear me, listen to what he's saying.
The thing is, I'm not forcing anybody on my stream to listen to what I'm saying.
Guys, if you don't change your mindset, your nervous system, you're gonna fall back to bad habits.
Yep. He basically said, if you all didn't hear, if you don't change your mind, you're gonna fall back to bad habits based on your nervous system's conditioning. So. And just so I remember the name again, Mike. Orion. You will see me. Yeah, you. Oh yeah. I knew something like this was gonna happen today. I felt it.
Alright, man. Have a good day, man.
You too. Cheers, brother. I know I wasn't really talking to all of you, but you all could hear everything I was saying. That was all a bar, by the way, for any of you who wanted to listen. This person, Brady McLean, Books of Lies. Brady McLean, huh? Interesting. You guys are funny. Awesome. Brady McLean. A person was just reading the chat. 10:36. I'm gonna get rolling from the stream here, or from the water. Hey, I mean, like I said, whoever wants to listen and wants to shift in their life, by all means. But if you don't, that's your choice, right? It's all a choice. Not here to force that on any of you. If you want joy, you can have joy. If you don't want to have joy, that's your choice. All up to you. All right? I literally am not here for any of you who are like what you're saying in the chat. It's funny just seeing what you guys have been writing in the chat. I think something physical in the world has to happen for majority of people to change for themselves. Something physical has to happen. Because the mind is too locked to the physical world. And yes, we live in a physical world, right? Right? This is a physical world. So the mind's, of course, conditioned to see to believe, but you have to know to see. When you know to see, you will then have it. Unfortunately. I'm gonna head back to the house. I have my workout to do. I don't know if there's any. I've said a lot with him, so I mean, whoever wanted to listen, they listened. Whoever didn't, just didn't. And for anyone who did leave anything positive in the chat, I do apologize. I did not read it because I've been locked in this morning. You're amazing beings. Just remember that. All of you. All of you are absolutely amazing, but you have to see that for yourself. I'm going to take my walk with you all. If you want to come along. The stream might lag potentially. If it does, then I'll finish my stream when I get back to the house. Let's go. That was a good chat, though. All right. Thank you, Water, for your time and your awesome energy. Cheers, Water. I'll see you. Yesterday I streamed until I think 12 o'clock by the water, and the phone started to fritz out, be like the stream wasn't working properly. It's good to run into Mike. For those of you, I've never seen Mike before, and he's like, "What's up?" And I'm like, I'm just helping people. I'm just sharing some things about how the mind likes to repel unknowingly the things that you're supposed to have. So the mind's going to continue to do things like that. And I've seen the mind, how it works in all different kinds of ways, creating stories and obfuscations and creating just all kinds of unnecessary chaos for no reason. But eventually, each of you will have mastery fully over your mind, one way or another. I just trust that it's sooner rather than later. That's it. Morning, brother. Have a great day. Thank you. Because it's important, really. I spent years not knowing that it's possible to change. I didn't know that it was possible to change. And I found a way to do it and told myself that I was the most fundamentally flawed human ever created, and I figured it out. So if I was able to do it, then there's kind of no excuse for all of you to not figure it out too, because you all have the same, creative ability to master that mind. And when you master the mind, you won't be playing the same game that you're playing right now. You'll be playing a whole different game, a game of abundance, love, joy, success. You just don't even entertain anything else. You just don't. Doc. I trust you were there listening to that entire conversation I was having with Mike. Like I said, I've never seen Mike before, and he just came up he was by the water and he was wondering what am I up to? I'm like, well, I'm helping people on YouTube right now. And whoever is saying whatever they're saying in the chat, you all already know. So there's no point even entertaining. It'd just be kind of like a waste of breath, or a waste of your energy to be messing around with people who are just simply not interested in listening, right? For me, I was designed to trigger the shit out of people. Quite literally. Those who like me will like me for who I am. Those who hate me will absolutely hate me for who I am. And I'm going to be me 100% of the time. It's very important to always be you and not to placate or, play to the beat of someone else's drum, right? Because you'll be on your deathbed and be like, I didn't get to be me all my life. I basically said this, if my time is up on the earth, I'm good. I lived a pretty full life now. I may have not seen everything that I've wanted to see, but I have no regrets presently. And because of that, I just feel good, So I've let go of a whole bunch of it has to be this and all that. I've just simply let go of it. I'm I'm good. And as I continue to walk with the path of just I'm good, things just come now. It's very, very simple. We've been conditioned to strive and struggle and just keep going and shit. But morning, have a great day. Right? But
you're going now?
Yeah, I'm going now.
Last year, when you talking to
Yeah. We had a good conversation. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I think he's afraid better than my dog.
Yeah. All right, brother. Have a great day. Dad, how much for? A little bit further. A little bit further. And by a little bit, time-wise, maybe 25 or 30 minutes more, give or take, depending on once I leave the trail, how many, like which direction I go. Let's see, so it's 10:46. All right, so I'll remember 10:46, and we'll see when I get back to the house what time it'll be. I gotta remember that time though, 10:46. Morning, brother. Have a great day. Thank you. The temperatures are absolutely spectacular now. I am so glad that I did choose to wear a t-shirt this today and not my sweater, because had I worn my sweater, I'd be boiling right now. So I'm so glad that I decided to wear my t-shirt. Anyways, I don't know if the stream is working properly or not, because yesterday it started to buffer like crazy. By the way, practice love and authenticity, y'all. I think it's working though. Yeah, when I figured out how the mind worked, like you can even say that I wanted to even bring forth people in the physical to hear what I had to say. And I did just that with Mike. Hey. Hello. But it's so fascinating because, all this now just feels absolutely natural to me. Like, for me, like, people will, troll and do what they need to do and say what they want to say and placate and do all kinds of things. And I'm okay with it, because I'm focusing on helping people, unlock the true power, the true depths of their mind. There's somebody yesterday, I actually take this as a compliment. They were on the later part of the stream before I ended it, and they're like, "Damn, you're like a magic 8-ball." I'm like, "What do you mean by that?" It's like people just be dishing out questions and you're just answering it like on the fly. I'm like, "Well, it's easy. The answers are within. I don't have to it doesn't take long for me to figure shit out, because I decided that I have all the answers that I require to helping somebody from the mind level. Now, if you ask me well, what's the root of 23 or something, I don't care. That's not even important to me. I'll go on YouTube, or no, I'll go on Google and figure that shit out, or I'll just find in my calculator. But, I'm not here for things like that. I'm here to help people blast past their subconscious blocks that they've imposed on themselves. That's a bar, because you have imposed things onto yourself like, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm not meant to have this, success is not for me. But those are just stories that the mind created based on experiences that you had, which are real. We're not being ignorant to your experience. Your experiences are very real. But you can also let go of the story, because it's so not true. You have that choice though. You have the power to shift in every present moment if you really wanted to. I just felt great talking with Mike. I love speaking with people in the physical. That's why I enjoy sharing what I share, because like there's so many people who are, you know, they are ready. They've been ready. I'm sure I'll see Mike again very, very soon. That's pretty awesome. Glad he stopped by, and you know, he didn't want to be on any camera. That's why like I be mindful to like not show people on my streams other than myself as best as I can. So but yeah, once you understand what's going on with the mind, you've already won. Congratulations. You just have to know how the mind works. Once you know how the mind works, you've won the game of life. It's just that simple. Hello. Once you understand that reality and your mind are like a string, an invisible string that are interconnected, then you get to start to make that string more visible. That's a bar, write it down. And how do you make the string more visible? You gotta slow down. You have to like start paying attention to what you're feeling inside, what you're thinking, right? And knowing that you are not the mind. You have a mind, and the mind is designed for complicating or overcomplicating things and obfuscating things when it doesn't have to be. It's been good doing my shorter streams. I actually like it. There we go. We get to see him. Did you already go on vacation?
Tuesday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice. How was it?
No, I'm going.
Oh, you're going Tuesday?
Yeah, a couple of weeks in Dominican Republic.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's everything? Good?
Yeah.
Good.
So far, so good.
Good.
Waiting for my birthday.
When's your birthday?
Next month.
Hey.
69.
Oh, very nice. You're looking good, dude.
Yeah. What about you?
I'm just living and helping people as best as I can.
Yeah. You're a YouTuber?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I help a lot of people on the internet, but I also help a lot of people around the world.
Yeah. What's the topic of your...
So I basically help people to break past their blocks that they created in their mind.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so like the people will say like, I'm not good enough, I can't have this, but I'm like, that's just a story that the mind's telling you.
How can I find you on the
My name is Orion Phoenix Stellar.
Orion,
Yeah, Orion Phoenix Stellar.
Phoenix Stellar? I
Yeah.
have to write down because...
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically...
Next time I meet you, I'll put
perfect.
in the notice.
Awesome.
I'm curious.
Yeah. Because I help people to like live their most best, like
Yeah.
their more joyful life,
Like
right?
help yourself, you know.
Yeah. Because the mind is what's telling you a story, but that story may or may not be true,
Correct. Yeah.
right? But you get to decide how that story unfolds because you get to choose. And you get to decide if that's true or real. And you can always change your story.
Yeah.
So
To change your destiny.
you got
Okay,
it.
See you maybe tomorrow.
You probably see me tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Have a great
Have a
one.
nice day.
You too. Thank you. The stories we tell ourselves could be potentially the stories that repel the things that you're supposed to have. Potentially. And I say potentially because what is potential? Potential is a word that isn't locked to like it is or it isn't. potential is just a word that could happen or unfold. So that's why you have potential in every present moment to also alter your course of your very own existence by shifting the mind in a way that is favorable to you and your experience. And it's also favorable to others as well too, because others and you don't see this as a zero-sum game. You see this as a game of interconnectedness, and all good things happen for others is also happening for you too. Nicely cut grass. I love it. I cut my grass yesterday after our brother was like, get that grass cut. His name was John. I remember John was like, cut that grass. I think that's Mike over there. And you know, the other thing too, like, I'm glad that Mike asked me about like books and or like channels to watch. I'm glad that I brought Nero. I think he'll like Nero. I think he'll enjoy listening to him. Because where he is in his journey, I feel like his next breakthrough is going to be with Nero. I shared what needed to be shared, and then he'll get his next breakthrough. I feel it with Nero, and the thing is, I won't like, what's the word? Gatekeep. There we go. I won't gatekeep things from anybody. Like, yes, I get paid to do what I do, but if you want to work with me one-on-one, that requires my time and getting paid for doing what I do. But when it comes to information, I'm not here to gatekeep anything from anybody. You're all meant to have what you're supposed to have. It's just that simple. The geese are like here. It's pretty awesome. Hey guys. Hey.
Hello.
So, yeah. I'm gonna go hang on the bar that's coming up shortly. Stretch out some of the joints, like in my shoulder and my spine. It's been an excellent day thus far. I'm glad this stream isn't, I don't think it's lagging. I don't think it's lagging, but I don't know entirely. I do require a secondary device. I'm calling that in. I can easily just buy one, but I want to find a proper Galaxy S24. I don't want a 25 or 26. 24 has a Bluetooth pen, and I do use the S Pen quite a fair bit. I'm like one of the rare ones who actually uses the S Pen from a Samsung phone. If the gaming phones had better cameras, I'd be using the gaming phone. I would buy a gaming phone, but because they have better cooling. But the problem is their camera is terrible. It's abysmal. So, because the gaming phone doesn't focus on taking photos, they give you a camera just to use, but the camera, like the quality is just atrocious. So, and due to the fact that I live stream, and I will barely use the phone for anything else but live streaming, except for maybe taking a note here and there. Yeah, I'll need a phone with good cameras. Of course, I can just get another iPhone, but iPhones are not that great for multitasking. All right, we're at the bar. I'm gonna quickly hang here for a sec. All right, I'm gonna quickly hang. Do a couple pull-ups. And now I hang for a moment. Increasing grip strength, loosening up the shoulders, the spine, the lower back, the hips. Awesome. Good. Let's keep rolling. The stream might be buffering, potentially, and if it is what it is. I'll start the stream back when I get back in the house. Not too shabby. Hey. You know, when I started to change my inner world, most don't even know they have an inner world. So, what's the inner world, Orion? Well, it's a world that you can't see with your eyes, but you can feel from within. And your inner world has a mirror that you're using your emotions to view. And your mirror that you can't see with your eyes, physically, is always constantly shifting in your favor, whether positively or negatively, because it's always created by you and the image that you desire to see and have. So if you continue to, experience something that doesn't feel like it's in your favor in your physical world, then it starts somewhere internally, and you have to figure out what that is. And the mind is a paradox of itself, and it's going to finesse you into believing that things are the way they are because it's seeking to stay alive, because it's its own character in itself. The mind isn't you. You have a mind. It is 11:06, and it's good to see you, by the way. I'm glad you came on. I didn't know if my stream was working because whenever I'm out for a while and then it seems like the phone decides to start making the stream lag a bit. I had no idea, so I'm glad that at least it works. presently. It might be buffering potentially, but I'll be back at the house soon enough. And I'll just chill outside for a moment and then just chat. But I will end the stream probably in an hour or so. Yeah. It's 11:06 right now, a.m. Very nice. And guess what? I'm going to be moving to California at some point. San Diego, California, dude. That's where I desire to live. That's my home. That's my true home. So I'm well aware about everything California. Majority of things. Very nice. I love California. I love me, my mountains and my ocean. I can't wait to be back there. I can feel it coursing through my veins. This is Toronto right now. This is good old Toronto, Canada. Born and raised. I moved away from Canada for a couple years. Well, not from Canada, but from Toronto for a couple years. Moved to various different places. A couple places in like America, like New York. Stayed in San Diego for a fair bit of time too. And I now know where home really is. Yeah, exactly. And I have actually crossed over to the border, and it was quite the experience for sure. Tijuana is quite interesting. That was not a one-time thing, but that's presently not where I'd be visiting. If I'm going to New Mexico, I'd be going other places in Mexico. Yeah. I travel more of Southern California than Northern California. I do have to start when I move there fully, or when I come back and visit. Before I move there physically, I will be seeing like San Francisco, and I'll be seeing like, you know, places like Monterey and Big Sur, Ventura. What's the other one? There's another place that's not called Sonoma. Like those places. I want to see those places. I haven't seen those places yet. I've been of course Bakersfield. I haven't seen Bakersfield. I basically went up to LA, and I considered LA as like the border between northern and southern. So LA downwards. Everything in LA downwards. So like Santa Barbara, Santa Monica, Malibu, Palm Springs, Joshua Tree National Park, Alpine, California, Julian, California, obviously San Diego, Laguna Beach, or Laguna Niguel. Ooh, I definitely gotta see Monterey. I definitely gotta see it. All right, so this is usually the end of the trail walk, and I head back to the house. So I usually walk up backwards. This is good for my joints. So you're gonna just see me walking backwards for a moment. So you'll just see this. Good for your knees, your ankles, your back, and your spine, and your calves. So this is really good. Walking up backwards up a hill is quite the exercise. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I love anything California. It has everything I ever want there. If I really want winter, I can have winter in California. If I really want like summer all year-ish, I can have summer all year. I have my mountains, I have my ocean. If I want a city, there's LA, right? For like a big city. if I want more nature, there's all kinds of places in all parts of California with nature. So it has everything that I want. It's all there in that one state. It ain't missing anything. I do a lot of stretches and a lot of mobility training. Part of the things that I'm here to talk about too is about health and wellness, right? Of course, I talked about the mental stuff. I'm also physical, right? I take care of my body every day, working out, moving my body, morning. And yeah. So I'm just walking back to the house now. I went that way yesterday. I'm gonna go that way today. I usually change my way, which direction I go. Right now it's pretty quiet in the neighborhood. If this was like 5 p.m. or so, it'd probably be a little bit more busy. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, once upon a time, I never thought of myself as a beach person. But that changed my perspective when I was in San Diego. Like, hell yeah, I'm a fucking beach person. Canada, like Toronto, has like, what, one beach, and it's not that great in my opinion. It's very, you know, you can't really use it half of the year anyways. And the water's not that clean to go swimming fully. So, and then of course, we don't have mountains here. You have to drive, I think, 4 or 5 hours north just to get some sort of mountain that isn't even like, I wouldn't even consider it a mountain in comparison to like what I've got to experience in San Diego or Laguna Beach. So, and of course I have not seen, you know, Ventura and what's the other one? There's another mountain that I'm missing, or another region I should say. And there's a guy who did something called free soloing, and I'm attempting to remember the name. Maybe I've already said the mountain, but oh, Yosemite. There we go. See, he climbed Yosemite. It can be like in the wintertime. Winter is a mixed bag. It could be sunny and very cold, and be cloudy and warm. It's very, very random. I've been live streaming through different weather conditions for over a year on the other channel, just to kind of like experience it. Morning. And so I've been able to, you know, say that I can live stream. Is Canada expensive? Well, that word expensive is kind of, for me specifically, that word is subjective. Anything can be affordable or expensive based on our level of awareness, right? There are people, you know, if we're talking about just like the average person who says the word expensive, yeah, it's pretty up there in price, depending on which city you're in. If you're in a bigger city like Toronto or Vancouver or Montreal, you're going to be paying a pretty penny. But again, for those who understand like the word expensive, it becomes like, no, it's affordable, good quality, but it's still no California. If I'm going to pay, the only reason why I'm still here is because I haven't gotten my visa in the physical yet. That's all. I'll be there soon enough. I'm there in my inner world, but not in the physical yet. But I feel, every time I like close my eyes, I can feel California viscerally. I can be at any part in California, like Santa Monica right now. I can close my eyes. I don't even have to close my eyes. I can feel Santa Monica. I can feel the pier. I also was there on the day the fires happened. the day the fires happened in Santa Monica, I was actually there. I was live streaming when it happened. I'm like, oh shit. Y'all, do y'all see that? Fire. I'm like, whoa. I had quite a few people on my stream at the time at the other channel. And they're like, yo, be safe. I'm like, yeah, I'll be safe. Don't worry. I'll be okay. But yeah, I was there that day. It took me 4 hours to go from Santa Monica to Laguna Beach. And normally to go to Laguna Beach from Santa Monica is about, what, an hour maybe-ish or less. So my brother here is training. He's locked in. Yeah, he is locked in right now. I didn't want to disturb him. He's focused. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. I like quietness, but if I were to drive maybe 20 or 30 minutes, it's not going to be quiet. It's going to be loud. It's going to be busy. Because the downtown core, like downtown Toronto, millions of people are down there right now. And because it's a Friday and the weather is exceptionally amazing, you'll be seeing even more people out today if I were to go downtown. I've streamed downtown before. Had a lot of eyeballs on me. They're like, are you a YouTuber? Sure am. Before you came on the stream, there was a brother who showed up randomly, didn't know who he was, never seen him before, and he popped up in the physical. His name is Mike. He came right by where I was standing at the water earlier, and I started having conversation with him, and I dropped some bars. He enjoyed it. It was good. That made my day complete. Like, my day is complete. If that was the only person I was supposed to help that, like, today, I did my job. Yeah, dude, it really is. I can feel it. I can feel it viscerally. You want to hear a funny story, though? Once upon a time, I used to hate everything about California. I was like, "Who the fuck lives in California?" Like, this is my level of awareness back then. I was like, "Who would ever want to live in California?" It's for those rich snobs and those surfer dudes. That's how I used to think, by the way. Very negative. Like, California is for those rich snobby people and for those surfer dudes who say "dude" and "rad" and bleach blonde hair. Of course, that's a stereotype of my perception of California, right? Growing up, watching things of California, you see a bunch of people surfing with bleach blonde hair, saying "dude" and "rad," but also, like the rich snobbish people there. But that my perception of that changed immediately when I landed for the first time in San Diego, and I felt, oh my god, this place is fucking amazing. Whoa, it feels like I lived here before. Like, it feels like home. Toronto never felt like home. It was a place where I was supposed to grow and master myself so that I can go and master and live the mastered version of myself in California and help others in that area. For the time being, I'm still here helping who I'm supposed to help, letting go of the when and the how, and just allowing things to unfold exactly as I'm supposed to. So, but eventually California will be calling me more in the physical, and it'll draw me back. It's okay, I'll drop more bars. I'll drop more bars, bro. I have endless of bars. I have bars for days. Like I was sharing with Mike earlier, how he asked me a question. He's like, so how does the mind actually work with bringing like the experiences of like abundance in? So I'm like, well, when the universe works through energy, and that's the currency. Your currency, that you're paying the universe with is your attention and your energy of like what you're feeling, your emotions. And so I was sharing with him, like, the more you lock in and you already have it within, you will start to get the mind to start working alongside you, not against you, to actually bring forth your experience that you desire, like abundance, success, joy, love, harmony, peace, bliss, fulfillment. And the mind will start to open up more so that you can see more, like see a lot more than you currently could see. Perception will open up essentially. Yeah. So I was sharing that with him earlier. He's like, damn. And I also told him about how the mind actually works. It's a paradox of itself. If you're focusing on something you think you're lacking, you will actually bring the lack in, the abundance of lack. If you're focusing on the abundance of abundance, then you will bring more abundance, knowing that you already have abundance within. The problem is the eyes are programmed and conditioned to see before it actually experiences. Right? When the eyes are seeing what it's seeing, it's taking what it's seeing as the truth. Because the eyes are like just the projector of what you're currently experiencing. But the mirror can't smile back before you do. You have to smile. And if you want to have a joyful experience or an abundant experience, you have to put the abundance at the mirror for it to smile back. Right? If you don't, hello. Is it Morrow? Morrow. Hello. If you're seeing the reflection of your outer world as like hard and difficult, then you have to find a way to go into your inner world's mirror and change the difficulty to easy and joyful or fun. Morning, brother.
How are you?
Good, yourself? Good, enjoy your day. Thank you. It's good to see you, Morrow. I think this is the first time you're showing up on my stream. Welcome. Yeah, so the more you lock into the physical, the more the physical will just keep mirroring back what you are not wanting, maybe. But of course, if your physical is all about abundance and you see abundance everywhere, then your inner world will be all about abundance, and your inner world will just mirror back more of the same in the outer world, which is abundance. It's a paradox. You got to see within to have without. But most they're seeing without and not having within. Even if someone doesn't know how it actually works, somewhere deep down inside, they're very confident in knowing that they have abundance. They may not be able to explain exactly how they know what they're doing or know the inner mechanics or the logistics of how reality works, but they're definitely just focusing on their internal state to some degree, and they're just confident. They don't even have to second guess themselves. Basically, they're not doubting themselves and they're confident in themselves. That's just it. That's as simple as it's going to get. Not to obfuscate anything. If someone is having what they're having in their life, is because they're confident in knowing that they already have it. Hello. That's really a bar, by the way. The only reason someone is not experiencing what they want to experience is because they are lacking the internal conviction of themselves to know that they already have it, and thus they actually do. The funny thing is, it's a confidence in reverse, because If they're believing that they don't have enough money or they're not good enough, guess what happens? They're just going to keep creating that same experience. And guess what? That's how powerful they are. They're making themselves like with lack and being like not in abundance and being poor, because they themselves have decided that they're poor because they keep focusing on that. And then they repel the thing that they're supposed to have, which is abundance. That's why I say you can only have what you already have. It's an amazing law of the universe, or some could say the annoying law of the universe. Hello. Have a great day. Thank you. I take that love and I send it and I magnify it and I also mirror it back. Thank you, Blake. So much respect for that. Wow, when they go cut their grass, it's going to be quite the experience for them to cut their grass. My goodness, it's large. Hello. We're almost back at the house. I'm going to restart my stream and just put it at 1080p 60. I love the fact that Streamlabs can do this and not the freaking YouTube app. The freaking YouTube app sucks. It's so awful. Can't do anything with the YouTube app. Well, that's not entirely true. I can do some things. Hello. Let me see. Sob. Man, I thought about that mindset and thought about being happy and loving life, and that feeling makes me feel like a kid again. But it's hard not to be negative. I know. It's the default programming right now of the world. Right? Because that's what the world is operating from, the negative, heavy like programming. But who you are by natural birth is positive. You're a joyful being, but just had to go through an experience that didn't say it was joyful. Yeah. We're back at the house. I usually chill in the backyard. I cut that grass yesterday. It's looking very, very nice. I'm gonna open up this gate. I have to take the plastic off the table here soon, but I'm gonna leave it on for a little bit longer. No one's actually using it but me, so it's all good. Yep. I didn't forget you. I was talking. I was mentioning you, Doc. You weren't responding. I literally said your name earlier, dude. You said something, and then I don't forget people, bro. I'm getting my power plug in my nice. Ooh. We're back. We should be back. Now it should be 1080p 60. So the quality should be a lot better. It's so fascinating. Yesterday when I was sitting right in this spot, there were so many more people that jumped on, and it was great. So we'll see what transpires in the next couple minutes, because yesterday I said I was going to end the stream and jump off, and then all of a sudden, bang, just a whole bunch of people just showed up out of nowhere. It was pretty good. Welcome back, everybody who is here or who isn't here yet. Oh man. Yep, there's a few of you back on. Perfect. Put my... That's how I kept you all charged up while I'm outside, just making sure my power, my battery bank is like fully charged. Speaking of that, how much battery do I have left on this? Tons. Yeah. So for the rest of the day, I'll probably be, I don't have to cut grass, so that's one less thing I gotta do. I'll be doing my workout though. Probably just hang out with myself and I don't know, we'll see. Definitely back early though. I might make some eggs. Haven't had eggs in a while. Cook some eggs. We'll see. Yeah. To get back to what I was talking about the mind, the more you focus on lack, the more lack you will have, and you will have an abundance of lack. Well, Crazy Cat, good to see you. I like seeing you on this channel. I need to make you mod. Just cause you one of the OGs. So let me quickly do that since you're here and not forget. Just cause. There. You good? I trust you're good. I trust all is great with you. All right, I'm coming back out. I also need to open up the windows. Man, it is really hot. I love it. I don't know if you're still feeling the same way you were feeling before. But yeah, I trust you're doing better. But I know that you're probably still in that phase, so I'm not gonna push too much. Yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. The more you focus on lack, you will get more lack. It's just that simple. If you focus on abundance, you'll have more abundance. Shit, that is hot. If you focus on fear, you'll get more fear. If you focus on the missing aspect that you're missing in life, that you think you're missing, you will be focusing and magnifying more of that. Good to see you. Good. Have your Dragon Ball Z shirt on, prepared for the day. I mean, I have one, but this is not Dragon Ball. This is Yu-Gi-Oh, the king of games, Mr. Pharaoh himself. Yeah. I have a lot of Dragon Ball shirts though. I have tons. I like my graphic tees. I have a lot of plain tees, but I like my graphic tees. Yeah. The reason why, him specifically, the Pharaoh, this guy, because he forgot his memories. Most people forgot their memories on the planet of how abundant they really are. And that's what I was talking about earlier, about the repellingness of your mind, creating a lot of just repelling of like what you're supposed to have, but you're repelling it. You're like pushing it away, such as, some say, I'm not meant to be rich. Well, then if you keep saying that you're not meant to be rich, or I'm not rich, then you keep pushing it away into the future when it's right here, right now. But the eyes have been conditioned to see before believing. But you have to know before seeing, right? for example, it's kind of like ridiculous if someone came up to you and said that you're, I don't know your current name, but they said, this is your name, but that's not actually your name. You'd be looking at them and be like, so it's the same kind of concept. You just have to use the energy in that direction by focusing on, like, you already have whatever it is, whether it's success, abundance, love, fulfillment, and tap in and lock in with that frequency and know that you already have it. Because you can only have what you already have, and if you have it right now, then you have it. Exactly, spot on. See, Mr. I don't know how to say that name, but Mr. there, spot on. I love it. Thank you so much for showing up and saying that. I already know. I don't need to say much to you because you know. You already know. The ones that come on and type like things like this, you're good. You're perfect. You already know. The rest of anyone else who comes on with the negative stuff, they're perfect too, but they're perfect in the negative aspect. But that's perfect. You are the author of your story. You could be the director of your movie. You could be the screenwriter. You can be the main hero. You could be the main villain if you want, right? Some people like to be the villain of their story. There's the thing called the villain arc right now, right? A lot of people are subscribing to the villain arc, which is fine. That gives you a certain type of energy. And yes, you are free, and you are definitely sovereign. Welcome back, Brady, Mr. Troll. Earlier, I didn't even read any of your comments until I saw it. I'm like, this guy right here. Tony Robbins, yeah, that's another character. Yeah, it's funny how the ones who drop their bars. Yeah, I wouldn't pay any attention to Brady. He was being very disrespectful in the chat earlier, and I don't really entertain stuff like that anyways. I'm only locked into you all who are actually, thank you, I appreciate that. I only lock into those who are like, who know and who want to listen. But I was talking about how the mind likes to repel shit. Tell us something you do good today. My existence in itself is good enough, and that's perfect. That's all. I get to live every day. Yeah. I basically just want everyone to have a great life. That's it. Every time I come on my stream, that's my main message is, y'all just find a way to live a great life if you can. That's all. I have stories to share that tells me why, to help people to live their best life. Some of you may or may not have experienced things that may have told you, like, shit, life is too short, right? You may have had a near-death experience. I've had one. I had actually 4, but 2 of them are really, like, on the precipice of like, I can tell you that, like, it's, you don't know when your life is no longer in your hands and you're at the whims of something else that can just either take you out. And at that time when I was feeling what I was feeling in the hospital room, yeah, exactly, Doc, you're spot on. When I was in the hospital room seeing people dying in front of me in 2020, that was basically my fuel that I needed to keep going, because they are no longer here. I'm still here, and I still have the ability every day, no matter what hell I may have to face, even though that's a story that the mind creates. There is really no hell to go through. But yes, there are difficult things that you will face, but it comes down to the means that you give to it. but I still choose to keep going no matter what, despite all that has unfolded. I had COVID for but my COVID was vastly different from all the others. My COVID was slightly different because I had another prior incident with a spider bite. So I had two radical things basically fighting against each other and creating all kinds of chaos in my body. And I couldn't breathe for 3 weeks. I was on a ventilator. I was sitting, well, not sitting, I was laying in a hospital bed in the ICU, and there was a tube in my mouth. And had I not got the spider bite prior and my immune system wasn't weakened, I would have been okay. I think I'd have been fine, but I had to go through that spider bite. Then I had to go through COVID to understand the meaning to like having a good life. Yeah, they are. That's why I didn't take them. The vaccine wasn't out back then, and I don't subscribe to that anyways, because I knew that I could heal myself. While I was in the hospital, I used this. I said, I'm not dying here. God, at the time when I saw God as a dude in the sky, I'm like, God, you put me here to suffer, and then now you made me wake up for me to die? I don't think so. There's no fucking way I'm dying here. There's no fucking way. I'm not dying here. I'm getting out of this hospital bed. You bet your ass. And I'm going to be even more powerful than I was before. And I'm going to help as many people and live a really powerful and fulfilling life by helping as many people. And then I can come back and say I did my job. I did my duties. So that's what fuels me. That story alone, it gives me enough fuel to keep blasting through all the negative shit that I see on the internet. All the trolls who come on this channel and share all kinds of BS because they like to quickly judge someone before they understand someone's story. I don't judge anybody. I don't care if you want to troll me, you can hate me. I came here to help you to some extent. If you don't want my help, no big deal. I'm not here to save you and all that. Yeah. Well, I said this is a story of what happened back in 2020. Garlic bread. Anyway, I'm going to continue what I'm sharing because there's a lot of distraction. I now know what it feels like to be like Nero when he has a bunch of people on his stream and he's like, he just looks at the comments and he's like, what the fuck is going on in the chat? Anyways, so to living a very fulfilling life, I decided to choose to be a joyful person no matter what life had to deal at me, like dishing cards at me and shit. I'm like, I chose to be a better human. I chose to keep entertaining joy as my natural state because that's who we are. Somebody's really fixated on garlic. Enjoy your garlic and garlic bread. I actually like that. I'm getting a little hungry, but yeah. Amazing. Brady, I don't know what's going on in your world, dude, but I really do hope you find joy at some point in your life. If hating the world and hating me brings you joy, then keep doing it, because I'll take it. Yeah. Speaking of which, it's almost 12. I'm probably going to go grab some food in a moment. I just came back on for a few minutes just to see if there's anything else I need to share with all of you. Those who want to listen, of course. Not everybody wants to listen. I mean, if that brings you joy, then sure, I support the garlic counselor. But I don't subscribe to things like that. It is what it is. Where are you from, mate? I'm from the Philippines. So this right now is Toronto. This is Toronto, Canada. Soon I'll get to say I'm from San Diego, California. But right now this is Toronto. Very peaceful. Presently. If I were downtown Toronto, it'd be very busy right now. It'd be extremely busy. Let's see. You can know where I am, but what are you going to do about it? I don't care where people know where I am. Yeah, I'm in Canada. Currently, this is Canada, yeah. Toronto. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not going to be paying attention to the chat right now. I'm going to lock in. So if any of you want to keep, being distracting, I can tell by who's actually locked in and who isn't. Do you in the chat, but I won't be paying attention. So eventually you'll just disappear. Or you can stay on and keep filling the algorithm. Has no relevance to me. I can't handle the truth? Bro, there are no truths in reality except for what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. That's a bar, write it down. So whatever your truth is, it's right. Keep living your life. What is the meaning of life for you, brother? Great question. See, I like that question. My meaning of life for now, because, that changes, is to live a very peaceful, joyful life, helping people as best as I can to blast past their blocks in their mind. Because there's a lot of blocks that are causing a lot of people to act the way they act and do the things they do, but they don't know why they're doing the things they're doing because their mind has created a story due to their experience as a child somewhere where they got fucked to some degree. And I know because a lot of people who are negative in the world are only acting like that to put on a facade because somewhere down the road somebody told them that they couldn't be who they want to be, so they're pretending to be someone who they're not, and because they're being someone who they're not supposed to be and pretending, they are ultimately creating all kinds of obfuscations in their life, and they want to bring other people down because they're not happy with themselves. That's a bar. Write that down. So my meaning basically is to help people to blast past their subconscious blocks and really just start being authentic, Be more authentic to yourself. Just a news flash for some of you. When you're commenting on a YouTube live stream or even on like a YouTube channel, some of you are just responding to bots, if you didn't know. I don't have any bots here presently, but some of you are acting like bots. No disrespect, but you might be responding to a bot in the chat. You never know. So for those of you who might be getting stirred up, just remember, it could be a bot. There's no point entertaining anything. Just focus on you. And I like how you all are screaming with big capital letters as if that's really going to make a difference. Hello, welcome back. I mean, you can entertain yourself. Someone who needs attention will write a comment like that. I don't need attention. I came here to help people. I can just turn off my stream, but I'm I'm letting you all get your attention from each other if you need it. Is putting yourself first is called selfish in your own opinion? Well, that depends. If it's like all about you, and it's not about helping other people, then yes, it can be projected as selfishness. But you do have to put yourself first. You do have to put yourself first only because it starts with you. And if you don't put yourself first, then how are you going to help somebody in the future if you're not putting yourself first? Right? You have to put yourself first, always. Do you believe in garlic bread or vampires? You believe whatever you choose to believe. It's a choice. Well, no, there's a comment that's actually that was actually sincere. Ah, William Shakespeare. Good to have you in the chat, dude. So yeah, back to the brother from the Philippines, because everybody else is currently just doing what they're doing. Let them do what they're doing. It's okay to be selfish. Do you believe in scientific evidence or biblical evidence? I believe in both. I'm not locked to one paradigm. I believe in all things because all of it just is for me. For me, like science and you can call it biblical, religious, spiritual, esoteric, mysticism, occult, whatever you want to call it, they're all just one. They're just like the same coin with different sides. Yeah, I know. I'm only locked into you specifically right now. So I'm gonna do my best to look at your messages and lock into you specifically. So I see things as just is. I don't put myself as like, oh, this is this and not this. That's how it allowed me to live a more peaceful, more fulfilling life. And I help a lot of people around the world with blasting past their subconscious blocks, but also making sure they don't put themselves and just confine themselves in a box to like one thing. If that box is helping them and it's helping them to transcend beyond their current limitations that they impose on themselves, then stay in the box. But just know that you're supposed to be beyond the box. Even though there's always going to be a box to some degree. But there's definitely bigger boxes and smaller boxes you can put yourself in. Let me see. I'm only 17 and my friends see me as the father of the group. It was truly great for me because I admit I act like a father to them. That's good. That means that your mind is at a level where you're locked in at that. When I was 17, I was acting just like everybody else who's acting in the chat, doing what they're doing. If you've been paying attention to what's going on in the chat. Some of these guys weren't even born yet. They were a thought form. Unless they're like 50 to 80 years old right now, most of these guys weren't even born yet. But I was acting the same way they were once upon a time. I was doing the same things. Distraction. They're having fun. I'm letting them have their fun because I want them to have fun. It's not affecting me whatsoever. I want them to enjoy their time. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell, dude. I can tell you've been through a lot. I can feel it. That's why I understand that you understand what you need to do. You just got to keep doing that. All right. So keep going. You're doing great, by the way, because at your age, that means people were looking to you as like the guide. So that just means that your path is similar to my path, like servitude of helping like people in whatever way you're supposed to help people. I mean, we're all helping each other to some extent. Yeah, but you're doing good. I can tell. I haven't yet. I'm going to soon enough. I was just going to stay on for a few more minutes or so, and then I was going to go do my exercises. Yeah. I think it's like 12 hours difference between you and I. I believe it's, what, midnight over there for you? I think it's midnight in the Philippines right now. I have a lot of Filipino friends, just so you know. So I have a close tie to the Philippines. Lots of people. Lots of people from the Philippines live here in Toronto. So I have lots of Filipino friends. I do. I definitely work out. That's an everyday thing. I'll be grabbing my weights soon enough, and I'll be doing my exercises. I would have done it on my stream, but I'm kind of just keeping that to myself now. I like my my grind time of like getting the weights in and whatnot. Yeah. At your age right now, you're doing good. You're doing really good. Keep it up. It's perfect. I appreciate you jumping on and saying hello. Yeah. It's good to have you on. It's good to have good people on the stream. Even Brady acting like a moron right now. It's not really his human character, it's his mind that's controlling him right now. I love it though. Keep throwing the hate. You're basically feeding the algorithm. You're allowing more people to come my way. Appreciate it. Because it allows people who are negative are actually feeding the algorithm so that people like our brother, Mr. Neuro, is showing up. So thank you for doing your duty for being negative. I really started being aware of my health and body 2 years ago, so that I won't suffer in the end. Exactly. You stay locked into who you are right now. I promise you're going to live a wonderful and phenomenal life. But one thing I'll say for you specifically, do your part to focus on your joints if you can. Your shoulders, your knees, your ankles, your wrist, and your hips. Those 5 places, if you can lock into those places and work on strengthening your ankles, your knees, your hips, your shoulders, and your spine if you can too, you will just, for your age group, you'll be like, whew. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, and same goes for you. Very, very much. I'm proud of you, by the way. Yeah. It's good to had How to build up skinny hands. Well, definitely if you have, you know, those stress balls or like those stress grips, you can grab those stress grips and start working. That focuses on your forearms, that focuses on your wrists, and that focuses on your hands. You'll start to build some more muscle in the hand while you do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you definitely will have great conversation with me. Appreciate that. So, Doc, yeah, grab, if you have those wrists, those hand grips, right? You don't actually need to have those. You can have anything that you're able to kind of like squeeze for a bit with tension. You will start to build resilience. I'm truly lucky because my father has a good genetics. Amazing. Keep it up. Those work, Doc. Those can work. Those can work, right? Because you're having to squish it, right? If you have those, no, not yet, Sunil. I won't be doing my live. I won't be working out on the stream anymore. But no, I haven't done it yet. I will soon enough. I'm gonna go eat just now. Eat and then enjoy my time working out in the sun. It's gonna be a hot one. And by hot, I mean it's gonna be a really hard one as well too because of the heat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm changing it up. I'm not streaming 12 hours. Let's see. Can you offer us some advice on how to cope with homesickness? Homesickness. I'll be leaving soon, going to Finland, Europe without my mom. Perfect. Just remember that home is always right here. No matter wherever you go, excuse me. No matter wherever you go, home is always right here. So you're never far away. You might be geographically far away from your physical home, but you will be here. Like you can put the Philippines right here and lock in. Or what Brady said too. You can just have, check in with your mom and, you'll get to see her and you'll just check in every so often with her, but you'll be fine. Just know that if you entertain homesickness, you will have homesickness. You will feel it, maybe, but just know that you can rewrite that story, that narrative. You're welcome. Doc, I know I missed, hold on, let me scroll back up because it's a fair bit of Sunil. How was your experience with the guy at the park? It was good, man. That was a good chat. It was a good chat with the dude at the park. I loved it. I fucking loved it. My day is fulfilled. Like even if I help one person in a day, I'm good. I get to help Mr. Neuro here. I think that's how you say it, right? I might be saying it wrong, but yeah. It's okay. The physical interaction, just remember, home is still here. You can feel home, right, at any time. You may not be physically at the location at home, but your home is still here, right? You can feel whatever feelings you desire. Whatever feeling you have right now in the Philippines, lock into that feeling when you go to Finland. You will have that same feeling. You can. It's just using your imagination and remembering what home feels like. The smells. It's using your senses. The smells, the sounds, the feelings that you get, like how the sun feels over there, the air, how it smells, and how you breathe through the air there. Using your senses will engage your mind to know that you're not actually missing home. So you'll have to use your imagination and your senses together so that you can feel like you're still part of the Philippines while you're away. So that's what I said. You're never really away from it. It's just locking into the feeling right here. I missed what Doc said. Doc, you said something. Doc said... Nope, Doc was saying about the FaceTime thing. Yeah. So you all have that creative power, and this goes hand in hand with what I was talking about repelling. You all have the creative force within yourself to either attract the thing you want by knowing within that you already have it, or repelling it by entertaining the idea that you're missing it. That's why so many people on the planet are struggling and they're miserable, because they're like, what's the point? May as well create more chaos in someone's life, right? It's the same one. I told you, Sunil, that this tree wasn't going to last in terms of the color. I said it clear as day. I'm like, in a couple weeks, it's going to change to green. So this is the same tree. About love life, it's truly great to focus on myself for now and be a better man for my family and my future wife. Exactly. Mr. Neuro, dude, I have so much trust in your ability in bringing forth whatever it is, because you already locked in. You're a dude who's locked in. It's perfect. The same things that you're doing, you're going to probably help somebody who is struggling, because you probably have, when you've gone through the things you've gone through, you're going to help somebody down the road, or a bunch of people down the road, to uncover, mindset, or I like to call it mind mastery. But yeah, this is good, because you're locking into your vision already, right? You already have decided that this is what you want. And you're already decided, well, hello there, Chelsea, good to see you. You've already locked in to exactly what it is that you want. Right, Mr. Neuro? You're locked in. And because you're so locked in and invested in that, you're going to bring forth what it is that you want, because you already know you already have it. How much have you donated to those? That told me enough. That alone told me enough. But yeah, Mr. Neuro, you're doing great. And again, hello, Chelsea. It's good to have you back on. Proud of you, dude. You're doing great. I wish at 17 I had the same level of awareness that you currently have right now when I was 17, but I have it now, and I don't worry about the past. But it would have been cooler if I had that in the past. But that's the thing that the mind likes to do. It likes to create this narrative of past and future. Yeah, I'm going to be live tomorrow. I might actually do my exercise tomorrow, my jump rope. I wanted to do a 1 hour jump rope exercise on the stream tomorrow, because I never got to do the 1 hour on this stream, on this channel yet. So I figure I'd do a 1 hour jump rope exercise tomorrow. It's a very challenging one. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I love this shirt, by the way. It's definitely a W anime indeed. It's a win. Yeah. The Pharaoh, right? He is a reminder of me. Hello. He's a reminder of me because he lost his memory. And we, as a collective society, we all kind of are under some sort of like amnesia, that we forgot ourselves. So because I watched him remember his name, his true name. Me? This is Toronto right now, but soon I'll get to say this will be San Diego, California. But this is Toronto presently. Yeah, because King Atem forgot his name and he had to go through 5 seasons not knowing his name, which was what years of watching the anime for us, right? He got to reclaim his name and he was able to remember his true identity and he was able to unlock the true depth within himself. So this is why Mr. Atem himself is a very powerful influence next to Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, and Jin Woo-sung from Solo Leveling. Sounds good, dude. That's perfect. Goku is my greatest inspiration. I grew up with him in the 80s because I got to watch Dragon Ball when he was a kid, when he had a tail. I got to see him grow up to be an adult as I was still a teenager. I'm like, cool, I would love to be Goku. But Goku was always my dude. And I always drew on the anime characters as my source of inspiration to help me to go through my heavier days. Yeah. Ooh, Attack on Titan. Yep. I haven't seen the other one, but Attack on Titan I finished that 3 times and it's really good. That one's more psychological than anything. I mean, it's more, has a lot of action, but very psychological anime. Yeah, the reason why, for me, the anime has helped me a lot is because of the way they kept, persisting through all the heaviness, right? For example, may as well throw Brady into it and give him some attention. Feed him attention. Brady's like if we're gonna use Naruto, he's like Madara right now. He's like Madara Uchiha, and Naruto has to stop him. I haven't watched From yet. I'll check it out though. That might be something I might have to watch down the road. Anytime somebody suggested something in the chat, I ended up watching. Like, oh, that's pretty good. I like it. So I'll check it out. I'll check out what From is. Anyways, so, having to face the negative stuff is facing Madara Uchiha or Sasuke or Frieza or Cell or Boo or Aizen or Yuhabaha, or in Yugi it would be Kaiba or Merrick, or it would have been Dart, or what's the guy's name? The last villain, I forget his name. The name's not coming to my head right now. So that's why those guys were a big source of inspiration. I haven't watched The Walking Dead only because I'm not a big fan of zombie stuff personally. I'm getting towards your purple shoes. Okay. I don't know why you're attracted. Got it. I was like, you're getting towards my purple shoes. The hell? Got it. You're attracted to the purple shoes. Perfect. Yeah, so no, I haven't watched Walking Dead. I tend to watch shows that everybody else is watching later on because I don't like to be sort of in the crowd. I like to do my own thing at my own time. So shows like Game of Thrones, Walking Dead, Stranger Things, those 3 shows I have not watched yet. I know about them. I know exactly what's happening in the show. I know exactly what's going to happen in those shows, but I haven't watched them yet. the only reason why I know is because other people have talked about it. So I don't get spoiled easily. I can still enjoy something even if somebody tells me what's happening. Because I like to see how it unfolded. Yeah. So, so I haven't watched those movies yet. The Hunger Games, same as well. Those movies I haven't watched yet. I will eventually see those movies. I watch, like, there were things that I did watch when other people were watching, like The Matrix, right? Like the Fast and Furious stuff. What else? Obviously the Avengers stuff. I'm all about the superheroes. I'm so glad that the X-Men are back. Finally, they deserve their spotlight. Speaking of which, X-Men 97 Season 2 coming out in about a month time. I'm looking forward to that. I'm so excited for Season 2. I've been waiting for 2 damn years for Season 2. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, go for it. I've watched the Mission Impossible stuff. You may or may not guess my color, though. If I tell you the last letter, then you'll already know, because I don't think all the other colors have that letter at the end. Let me just make sure. No, that one has it too. Okay, so there's 2 possible colors that have that same last letter. I'm gonna see if there's another one that has the same color. No, the letter K. That gives you 2 possibilities. Mr. Bean I've watched. Dude, you probably weren't even born. I was already watching Mr. Bean. I don't know how old you are. I've never asked you your age, Sunil. I mean, if you're using, like, you know, the non-English word, then yeah, there's probably a ton. But I only speak English, so for me, yeah. You're near 20, okay. Yeah, dude, I was definitely watching Mr. Bean before you were born, bro. I was definitely watching Mr. Bean way before you were even in existence. I was like 7 years old watching Mr. Bean. Yeah. It's wild. It's okay, you're good. You're doing good. I understand everything you're saying right now. New chair? Nope. Same chair. Same chair you've been seeing. The one that I put to the side. I just decided to sit instead of stand up. I could stand up right now, though. I do need to stand up for a little bit and start moving my body. I don't like sitting. Sitting is like the new smoking, just so y'all know. That's a bar, write it down. If you're going to... I would rather squat than sit. And yes, I don't care if any of you make fun of me if I squat. I don't care. I'm going to live longer than most of you anyways. You know, for those of you who are wondering why is squatting more healthier than sitting, I'll tell you. Because it focuses on your joints and it starts structuring your body with more resilience, more strength. Whereas sitting in a chair, it softens it's comfortable, yes, but then the problem is over time you start to develop weird pains that you shouldn't have. Even if you buy a very fancy, comfortable chair that's like $500 with all the lumbar support and all that, that shit doesn't make a difference because it might make you feel more comfortable, yes, but in the end, you're still going to end up feeling like soft and brittle and broken. I would rather be squatting. And speaking of that, I'm going to stand up and I'm actually going to squat for a little bit. And I'm sure Brady is probably going to make some sort of comment. So give me your best shot, Brady. Give me your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Far away. I'll be in the squat for like a minute or two. English is not my first language either, but then I started to read some books and watch English videos, and without any knowledge. That's good. Your English is I understand everything you're saying or you're typing. So for all of you who are not native English speakers, when you're typing, I understand what you're saying. So don't be too concerned about your English. I will decipher it pretty easily. I'm pretty good at doing that. I might have to ask a question to make sure I understand what you're saying, but don't worry about your English not being good. It does not need to be perfect. It's good as it is. So like, see, I sat for what, about 10-15 minutes? Even sitting in the squat for about a minute or a minute and a half will do your body wonders. Like, whenever you're traveling on an air... Oh, by the way, Mr. Neuro, since you're going to be taking a flight soon to Finland, and since you're focusing on health, if you can, when you are taking that flight, find a way to do a squat in the plane. People are going to look at you funny because, it's weird to them, but the thing is, you're prioritizing your health, and your mind is locked in. So I've done this on a plane. I don't care. I'm at the back waiting to use the bathroom. I'm just going to be in a squat waiting. I'm not going to stand up. May as well take that time. Most humans do what most humans do, and that's why most humans will have the same experience. An unhealthy experience. So I'd rather just do this and have a very healthy experience. Right? May I get mod? No, because you were like calling me all kinds of names earlier. What are you gonna do with mod? Anybody who asks for mod will not get mod. I'm just letting you all know. Those who I feel will get mod. And mod doesn't mean shit because my mods don't do anything anyways. I only gave it to them because they are part of my other channel. That's all. They're the OGs. That's it. Nothing more. Yeah, so when you take that flight, do a squat here and there. I promise you, your body will thank you while you're taking that flight because you'll get up every like hour or so and just do like a minute or two squatting. Do it because like sitting in a plane for a while is very uncomfortable. And I'm sure that flight's going to be quite long. So that's one of my advices. Just while you're at the back, if you have to use the bathroom or anything, or just stretch yourself out, just go to the back for a moment, just squat, and then come back to your seat. That's good. I'm glad. It is hot. I mean, right now the sun is right here. It's 25 degrees Celsius right now. So yeah, it's pretty hot. But I'm used to this. I'm used to minus 40 degrees Celsius and plus 40 degrees Celsius. My body is very adaptable to these temperatures because I've done my live streams in the friggin' cold out here. Like Sunil knows, he saw my streams where I'm walking in the freezing cold temperature. It's like hella winter time. It was nuts. My hands are freezing, my toes are freezing. You hear me breathing heavily. You see my nose running. You see all kinds of shit. Like it's cold, extremely cold. But it allowed my body to be more resilient as well in the process. Yeah. Seeing me have to drink hot chocolate just to warm up and have like all kinds of layers on and all kinds of things, like 3 layers, like 2 pants on, like 2 socks on, and like, you know, my nose just completely like running all like throughout the thing, and like, god damn. But I enjoyed my cold days. I really did. I was never a winter person, and like our season just passed, I actually enjoyed it for the first time in my life because I got to see a different side because I changed my perspective on winter. Now, does that mean I want to live in winter forever? Hell no. Not a chance in hell. I'm going to be living in California. But if I really want snow, I can travel a little bit north in California and get some snow if I really wanted snow. But, yeah. Thank you. I work out every day, man. I have to. I have no choice. It's not even I have no choice. I have a lot of things I must do in this world, and I must stay in shape at all times. You never know. You never fucking know what may happen. Like, I might fall down in a specific way, and I have to have my body resilient enough. I can't afford to be, taking any injuries. Speaking of which, I'm going to go grab my dumbbells in the meantime, just to get my stuff out here and prepared for the task at hand, because I'm going to be doing all that. That way I can get all that. I started using 45-pound dumbbells now, so I've upped the weight. I started on Wednesday. So Wednesday I have adjustable dumbbells. They go from 10 pounds to 90 pounds. I don't really like them because they're too damn bulky, but they do the job. So I'm gonna grab my shoes and my gloves. Speaking of that, I may as well just change into my other shoe. Take off my purple and gray shoe and just put on my workout shoes, since I'll be going in and out anyways now with it. I do have to change my shirt and there. More comfortable now. Well, I have to change my shirt, but more comfortable. I have to change my headband too, to my other one, my workout one. This one's my going out one. I like my going out headband. My other one is more, let's just say it's not meant to be walking outside with it. I'll grab my other shirt. The Nike symbol is starting to peel on this one. That's why, like, I don't wear this one to go out. But this one, the headband is much longer. So like you can see like more of like a ninja style kind of thing going on. Feels like I'm like Ryu or Ken. I played a lot of Street Fighter when I was younger. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Neuro, I appreciate that. Yep. I would stream all day, but there's no point. I've come to realize like YouTube doesn't favor those who do very, 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 very long live streams, like 12-hour. After a certain amount of time, I start to see that the view just goes whoosh. And then YouTube doesn't show the channel or the video to anybody. So it's better that I don't stream for longer periods than I do. And plus, like, most people when I'm doing my workout, they're not really interested in the workout. They prefer the talking aspect. So that's why I won't be doing my workouts on the stream. I want to still do YouTube fitness, and I've done YouTube fitness for a whole year, and I can say that I'm a certified YouTube fitness instructor now. But I'm also not going to be doing that on the live stream because I'm locked into doing exactly what I came here to do, helping you to blast past your subconscious block so that you can live your best life. See you, Mr. Neuro. It was good to see you. Thank you for being here. And good night, Sunil. Enjoy your night, dude. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And for our brother who said, why you always tied? When you say tied, are you referring to tired or why do I always tie my head? See you, Sunil. Like, are you asking why do I wear this thing? Or are you asking a different question? Probably the headband. Oh, because it's sweat. I sweat a lot, and the sweat will just, if I don't wear the headband, the sweat will just come pouring down, and like it's very annoying when I have sweat in my eyes and having to do a set, and then I have to wipe my eyes. Like, I would rather to have the headband absorb my sweat. That's really why I wear the headband. But it also became sort of like my thing to wear a headband. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I have to say. Except for, again, you all have the power right now within yourselves to alter your state of being to live your best life if you choose to. You have that power. The question is, will you allow yourself to have your best life? Only you can decide that, by the way, only you. It can't be anybody else but you. I want that. I want the best for everyone. I really do. But you have to want the best for yourself. I can't make that choice for you. But I can help you to blast past whatever block you think you're holding. And I'm really good at what I do. So, for those who want to listen and, you want to know that you can change your life by shifting internally, know that you can do it. You have the power. You don't have to keep doing whatever it is that you're doing, thinking that people are not going to accept you. You accept yourself, and others will just automatically start accepting you. I spent years wanting people to approve of me and accept me, and I put on a mask and a facade for years, and they never got to see the true me. Now they're getting to see the true me, and guess what? They weren't the right fit for me. And because of that, right? Because I wore the facades for years. They're like, who are you? You're not even the same person that I knew. I'm like, you're right. I'm the real me now. And if you don't like the real me, tough shit. Right? Because I spent years faking and pretending and putting on a facade, wanting to be accepted and approved and be validated and need permission from others to exist. I don't need that anymore. I am who I am. You like me for who I am? Cool. You don't like me for who I am? That's also cool. I have a saying. I'd rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. That's a real bar. Write that down. I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. And trust me, any of you who hate me, I can take your hate. Your hate has no power whatsoever towards me. I've done some things to myself and to others with my hate that your hate is just like it's like a little footnote in my story. So that's why I keep saying you can choose joy, you can keep choosing hate. The choice is yours. I want you all to live your best life. Seriously. Yeah, neutralizer, exactly. One who's experienced extreme hate understands and understands what other people are hating about, whether it's something internally or externally. When someone is pointing hate towards someone else, it's an aspect of themselves that they're not feeling resolved about. That's really what's going on. Some are doing it for fun, which is cool. They want to get an emotional reaction out of the person that they're doing it to. Hey, if you want an emotional reaction out of people, right? I mean, you have to ask yourself why. Are you not happy with something in your life that you need to get an emotional reaction out of someone else? You want to bring someone down to put yourself up? You don't need to do that. You're already up. Just chill out, relax. I can say that now, but if I was the me from 20 years ago, the same me or the me from 20 years ago wouldn't listen to the current me. I know exactly what my me would be saying. He'd be like doing that. He'd be like, fuck you, Orion. Like, who are you to tell me? You don't know shit about me, right? He's very stubborn, very hard-headed, very angry at the world, very bitter. But I had to change that because that was costing me a lot in my life. Relationships, even though those relationships were built on a lie because I was pretending to be something that I wasn't at the time. And when I started to shine my true light, it started to polarize them in a way that was meant to polarize them. It was for them to leave my existence so that they can go and do what they need to do and bring in the people who I was supposed to bring in, which I have. I brought in the people who were in alignment. And when I brought them into alignment, my life it just changed forever. And the same goes for those who brought me into their life, especially my clients, right? My clients I tell them, do not do this. And I keep reminding them, like, yes, you can thank me for all that I've done for you, but it was you doing it yourself. I text them that any so often. Like, I understand that they have admiration and respect and just they adore the things that I've done with them, not for them. But I also remind them that you are the one that did it. You are the one that listened. You're the one that took the guidance, and you're the one that implemented and started to do it. So it has nothing really to do with me. I'm just a mirror reflecting back words to each of them. And I tell them, do not pedestalize me. Do not ever put me on a pedestal. You're on the same level as me. The only difference was the awareness at the moment with the mind. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. You're equal. All of you are equal. I'm trying to build a strong mindset. That's good that you're trying, but don't try. Just do it. And here's the thing, bro. You already have a good mindset. You just have to decide that you have a good mindset and lock in. Don't try to do something, just do it and be it right now. Trying implies that you're like away from it. You're not away from a good mindset. You already have a good mindset. You just have to decide and lock in. See? I catch things very quickly. When I see words like trying or I'm going to have a good mindset, no, you already have a good mindset. You have to lock in right now that you have the good mindset. And as you lock in, your mind will open up for you to experience what good mindset is. That's a bar. That's for you specifically. Write that down. You don't need to try. You already have it. You have it here. It's just waiting. This is just playing catch up. Let's just put it that way. Your mind is playing catch up with your soul. So, you have a really good mindset. You already have it. Walk into that. Decide. Choose, decide, and shift to that perspective. You have that choice. You can continue to say, I'm trying, but trying implies that you're not there yet. That's what I was talking about earlier. Most people are looking at their goals, like they're here and there's their goals. Hello, your goals are with you right now. You just have to walk the path as it is done. When you walk the path as it is done, you walk the path as it is done, and you're already at your goals. Your eyes just can't see it yet, but your mind is capable of seeing that you're already there, and your soul already knows you're there. Why do you think I'm able to answer anything so quickly? Because I decided that I already have all the answers within, and I can help anybody with anything. That's why I'm good at what I do. I'm really good at what I do. You can say I have like Michael Jackson aura when it comes to wisdom. Let's just put it that way. And one other thing for all of you, start to boost yourself up. Stop being so humble. Like, it's good to have being humble and have humility, but too many of you keep pushing yourself down and putting someone else above you. Stop doing that. Cut that shit out. You are equal to that person that you're putting above you. You're at the same level. I don't care if it's Taylor Swift or The Rock and they have billions of dollars. They are not any better than you. You understand? No one is better than you, okay? Everybody's on the same equal soul level. Yes, maybe in the physical world, the reason why they're put on a pedestal because everybody else is giving them so much damn attention. So if so many people can give one person so much attention, why isn't all those other people giving themselves attention? Think about it. And I had many people on my previous channel say, I want to be with that person, but I don't think I don't think it's possible. I'm like, why do you say that? So one person wanted to be with a celebrity. And they told me, well, it's not possible for me, Orion, because they're rich and they're famous and I'm just a lowly human. What? Bro, what are you saying? Are you saying that girl is on a pedestal? You put her as like some sort of god? Well, she's the god of her own universe, yes, but you've now made a god out of her. That's what a lot of people do. They like to pedestalize people. And so, I told him, if you keep doing that, then you'll never be with her. You can defy rationality with your frequency, people. Frequency defies rationality. What is your frequency? It's made of 7 keys. All of you write this shit down if you can. Your beliefs, your emotional charged thoughts, your expectations, your focus or attention, your convictions, your reactions, and your perceptions. These 7 keys are within each and every single human on the planet. And these 7 things will tell you a lot about your reality. And if all 7 of these things are in alignment, you watch as things just unfold. Instead of it being here, it's already here. Those 7 keys, that's within you. Change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So I told him, those 7 keys, lock the fuck in. If you want to be with that celebrity, be with the celebrity. I know your eyes are going to be like, but she's not with me. Fuck that. So guess what? He locked in. He defied rationality. I told him, be a man and man up a little bit and just message her. What? She's just another person like in your contacts. He messaged her on Instagram. She responded. Now, I told him, like, whether she has a boyfriend or not have a boyfriend, it doesn't make a difference to you. The fact that you just did it, you had the balls to just say that, like, you know, you were able to do it, and she responded. She's like to him, thank you so much for such a sweet message. Like, I really appreciate your honesty and your genuinity. And he sent me the message. I'm like, you see? Had you never messaged her, you never know. What if down the road, bro, right? She breaks up with her man, and she's like, I remember there was a guy that messaged me, and, you know, I feel like I might want to meet him. You never know. Never rule out anything. Anything is possible. But your possibilities are endless until you decided they are limited to whatever you can experience. You want to be with a certain person, be with them. Be with them in your inner world. Of course, someone will be saying, isn't that facetious of you? Delusional? Well, do you want to live the same reality you've been living? You want to keep living the same mediocre existence that you're not supposed to be having? I know I don't want that for you. I want you all to have whatever it is that you desire. You're meant to have it. Of course, there's the idea of like, well, what if 2 guys like 1 girl? Then what? Just comes down to stronger frequency at this point. And both are equal frequencies, but one who mastered themselves versus one who hasn't. You probably have seen people in the physical who defied rationality. You're like, how did that guy end up with her? Like, you look at him, he's like, the fuck? He either has a lot of money, or he's really, you know, he's packing, or he's really funny or something. But you're like, how did he land her? I've had that experience many times. Like, how did he do that? Confidence in himself. He had the aura. I'm like, there's no way that guy should have that girl. There's no fucking way. But people like that defy rationality all the time with their frequency. Through their beliefs, their convictions, their expectations, their focus or attention, their reactions, their perceptions, and their beliefs, if I didn't say beliefs already. So, just so you all know, my clients pay me a lot of money for what I just shared with you. So I hope you all are taking notes. This is not just free. You are paying me with your attention. So please make sure you're paying attention. So be whatever it is that you want to be, and have it. Have it right now. But if you keep saying, one day I'm going to be rich, one day I'm going to be wealthy, one day I'm going to marry the dream partner, well, guess what? You're pushing that shit away, because one day will become no day. It's just that simple. I love it. I know that's an emoji. I can't see the emoji right now because I'm using Streamlabs, but I know which emoji that is. Unfortunately, if you're using the YouTube emojis for any of you, that does not show up on Streamlabs. It only shows up on your end, but it doesn't show up on my end because I'm using Streamlabs. Streamlabs to YouTube, not YouTube to YouTube. So, External apps don't show me the emojis. Not those types of emojis anyways. Am I rich? Hell yeah, I'm rich. I've decided it a long time ago, and now the wealth is coming my way. Because my mind opened up the ability to be rich and give me the opportunities through people, circumstances, situations, and events, because I've decided and I've locked in that I'm rich within, so I now have the abundance of the outside world. That's why I keep saying, as within, so without. I'm trying to catch your word. You're trying again. You need to cut that trying out of your language, bro. I'm kidding. I know English is not your first language. I get it. I'm doing my best to make sure I speak in a way that you can understand, because I know English is not your first language, so I'm doing my best to just kind of keep it simple, you know? Well, the wealth starts here, first of all. Your wealth starts here. It always starts here. And then as you lock into the wealth and you've decided that the wealth is here, then your mind will start to open up possibilities for you to bring it forth. My wealth comes through my clients right now because of what I decided for myself. I have 6 clients right now. It doesn't sound like a lot. 6 doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot to me, because I didn't have 6 clients like 6 months ago. I had no clients 6 months ago. So that's an abundance. That's 6 people that chose to work with me to unlock their fullest potential of their mind. How do I do leg day? Well, I use YouTube routines, and basically when I do leg day, because today's full body day, if there's going to be leg days, I'm going to be basically like doing like a squat, or I'll be doing like Romanian deadlifts or lunges, or what else? Calf raises. But I'll be doing that via like however many like sets or how long the timer is on the video. So that's how legs get done for me specifically. Yeah. Upper body is easy. Legs have to be a little bit more creative. Like for example, if I want to do Bulgarian squats, I have to bring that chair that I was sitting on and put one leg there and then come down like this with the 2 dumbbells. I don't have the chair obviously, so I'm just balancing, but you know, you get the picture. It does the job. It's very effective. I basically find ways. I can go to a gym and do all this, but the gyms are very, distracting. I've been to gyms for years, and they're good. They have all the machines, but the thing is, I can do all that right here. I don't make excuses. I just get it done. I just find another way of doing it. You can say that it allows me to be very creative and opening up my creativeness to like help people, if I'm doing health anyways, where if they want to work on legs, I can show them different ways on how to do like a leg day. Let's say they don't have weights. They don't need to have weights. They can use their body weight. Your body weight is more than enough. Weights add a little bit of challenge for sure, but you can also do calisthenics, right? Calisthenics is probably one of my favorite type of like method, because it doesn't really require too much equipment. You know, you find whatever is around and you use it, right? If there's a bar, you hang. If there is a pole or something, you do whatever you need to do. If it's legs and you don't really have anything, you can just use, you know, you can just squat, right? You can just like go down for a squat. Or you can do lunges, back or forward and back, or even side to side, right? You don't really need to have weights to do that. That's a misnomer in the fitness industry that you need to have weights to work out. No, you don't. You can do everything with your body. You can do push-ups, squats, lunges. If there is a bar, you can hang. If you have a bar, you don't need much to stay in shape. I just so happened to buy these in 2020, just before I went in the hospital. September 2020, I got these. They were, at the time, one of the, not the only adjustable dumbbells, but the one that had the most amount of weight. But these have a flaw, unfortunately. I like ones where you can turn the handle and it puts the right weight. These ones you have to turn the side each on both sides, and they're very bulky. I don't like how bulky they are. So like there's certain moves I have to like adjust myself to like do the move. Otherwise my dumbbells clash into my body, or the dumbbells clash with each other because they're so wide. So the same 45-pound dumbbell isn't that big, like it isn't that wide. These are gigantic. So when Bowflex, this is Bowflex brand, when Bowflex made these, they were like the first out there to make adjustable dumbbells. So of course, the first to do it, someone else will make it better and more efficient. So, you know, at the time, this was it on the market. So I picked these up. They do the job though. They get shit done. I can go from 10 pounds all the way to 90 pounds on these if I wanted to. But yeah, they do the job. They're good. They're just too bulky, that's all. I wish they were a little bit smaller. Ripped ligament in my knees 30 days ago. Still can't bend it. Yeah, you see, this is the reason why. Like, thank you for sharing that. I wish you only lots of healing and fast recovery to you. And this is the reason why I focus on mobility training, because I will not injure myself. Like, that is a reminder why I will always work on my knees, my ankles, my hamstrings, my hips, my spine, my shoulders, my wrist, and my neck. I will not cause injury to myself. And, you know, I'm sorry that you had to go through that kind of pain. That shit sucks. I've hurt myself before too. I know what it feels like. I've hurt this left shoulder. It still hasn't it's not fully recovered, but at least it's better than it was like a year ago, you know? This like when I'm doing shoulder press, I have to use my right hand to slightly give this one a little bit of, it's not that it can't lift it, but there's a little bit of pinching in the nerve here. This one's fine. This one, you know, I have to give it a little bit more love, right? But that's the reason why I work on my mobility and my joints now, because I refuse for shit like that to happen to me. I will not allow that shit to happen to me. I cannot afford to get injured, and I will not get injured. If I continue to do what I'm doing, there's no way I can get injured, because I'm always focusing on my physical health. Yeah, see, exactly. And again, I'm going to say it's going to be faster for you. I'll tell you why it's going to be faster than a year. I'm going to tell you a quick little shortcut right now. When you know that you're going to heal faster than a year, just say it's going to take less than a year for me to heal. And my healing is already happening right now. And watch as your body starts to send the healing that it needs quicker than you realize, because you can influence it with your mind. I talk about the mind a lot, but I also know what's going on with the body. I've sent a lot of healing to this, like faster when I understood how the mind worked. So now my shoulder it's much better than it was, for sure. Not quite there, right? Like I can lift, you know, I can lift this up, but there's a little bit of a you know, struggle when I'm getting it up. But like this side, you know, easier. But I also have I'm also doing heavier dumbbells too, right? So that's the other thing that I also have to remind myself that I've upped my weight. Because like these are now 45 pounds. And I've been doing 25 and 30 for, you know, a good couple years, and I didn't up my weight until recently. So I'm also reminding that this is a new set of weights. I know it's only 5 pounds, but still, that's still 5 pounds. We got to lift. So I remind myself, it's okay if we're struggling a little bit with it, but we can do it. We've done it before. We can do it again. Let's see. Yeah, the right arm this one is locked, and this one's strong too. I can curl, no problem. Right? This is right. This is left. So like my strength for my left is not weaker than my right. It's just my shoulder to lift on my left side. You know, I have to give it a little bit more attention. That's all I got to do. Just a smidge more attention. But you know, I'm used to this. I just started 45 2 days ago. So I've already started to get used to 45s. My goal is to never go down in weight unless I'm doing a specific exercise. My goal is to go up and stay going up. So by the end of the year, I should be at 50 or maybe even 55, depending. I know 10 pound doesn't sound like a lot, but when you've already are starting to lift a lot, those pounds do add up. So, you know, ultimately I want to lift all 90 pounds. I can lift 90 pounds, no problem, but I can't curl 90 pounds. And I can do a chest press 90 pounds, no problem, both arms, so that's 180. But I can't shoulder press 90. There's no way, not yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not going to kill myself. This is good enough. I'm strong where I am right now. That's the other thing too. I know when people ask me, how much can you lift? I'm like, well, I know people ask it for like some sort of egocentric game, right? Because people are like, yeah, I can lift more than you, ha ha. That's cool. I don't care if you can lift more than me. The question is, are you more agile, more flexible than me? Because my joints, I'm working on my joints. I don't care about strength. I already have the strength. Strength is good enough. Right? I can, if I really need that extra strength, it's just letting my mind send that energy through my body to pump cortisol and adrenaline so I can lift whatever I need to lift. But for me, it's about focusing on the joints. Well, so I work on my body, but I then prioritize like my joints 100%. Have to. Yeah, so like for example, I have a 20 pound, like somebody gave me this because their son was moving out and he didn't want to take these older weights. He gave me 2 sets, and these ones I can take off the actual plate from the bar itself. This is 20 pounds. This one right here, like this is nothing now. So you see, like, using this is like nothing. This was my left, by the way. So what do I use this one for? Well, just to do dumbbell curls in the evening, or like on my days, like my 55, right? I can do it with those, but I just do it with this because I've already done the strenuous work on my arms earlier in the day. So this is sort of like a finisher. Right? Like I can curl. Right? I can curl. But you can see doing it like that, I was rushing myself. I'm not here to kill myself. A lot of people go to the gym and kill themselves. You don't need to kill yourself. I like to stay like I'm locked in. I'm like, so yeah, lifting this is like nothing. This is like baby weights now. 20 pounds. And I had to add an extra challenge with this weight. See this thing, this blue grip here? This allows you have to grip more, and it focuses on your forearm. So I will eventually do that. My body already says thank you, by the way, to myself. The reason why is because everything is energy for me. So whatever I consume, I can convert it to whatever I want, because I know how reality works from the mind level. Doesn't mean I don't get affected by things, but I do know how to sort of alchemize things. But yeah, I'll eventually do that at some point. That's my plan when I move to San Diego. Presently, that's not entirely possible here because, you know, the food that's being cooked here, you know, if I don't eat some of it, they complain, we cooked and you're not eating, and then they complain about stuff. So, and that's why I said, like, when I'm moving, there's gonna be a lot of different changes in a lot of different things. That would be one of them, plant-based. Hell, I'll probably just eat one meal a day again, like I was doing for a year and a half. Yeah, but my body already says thank me, because, like, you know. Let's see. Speaking of that, I will leave these weights out, this weight out anyways, because I do need to use this one. For me, I'm not chasing aesthetics anymore. I don't care about aesthetics. I had aesthetics at one point, and even when I had aesthetics, nobody even liked me because I didn't like myself. Now I am the way I am. I'm about healthy joints, because, like, you, brother, are a reminder to keep working on my joints. I'm not going to be tearing no anything, right? That's the reason why, like, I'm glad you showed up to remind me, hello, keep working on your shoulders and your knees and your ankles and your wrist and your neck and your spine and your hips. That way you prevent injury, because I have a lot of things to do in this world, and I have to stay healthy. And I have to stay in tip-top shape no matter what. Age is but a number. So I feel faster, lighter, stronger, tougher, more resilient than I did in my 20s. Let's just put it that way. I can dance circles around my 20-year-old right now. I can dance circle around my teens as well. I'm the fastest, toughest, strongest, lightest, most flexible, most resilient I've ever been at my current age. Age is but a number, though. You lock in, you lock in. That's it. The front raises is better with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, you know, like doing like that. Or like that. I'm all about stretches, but I'm all about mobility training. Difference between mobility training and strength training, you're locked into a specific move that targets your specific knee, like your specific like joint. For example, for knees, right? I'll grab a chair and I'll do like pistol squats, like tap the butt for a moment on the chair and get right back up. That's good for your, like, I can do pistol squats, right? Now sometimes I lose my balance, but you know, I can do pistol squats. Right? So this stuff is good for your knees. For my wrist, right? You know, bending the wrist, even doing this is good. Doing this putting your fists together, locking your elbows, and going like this, you start to feel your wrists start to strengthen. Also, going down on the ground and bringing your hands like this and attempting to get your elbows down to the ground. Right now, I can't do that because my elbows are not quite there yet, right? And without letting your fingers fully get off, right? This is good for your wrist. For your shoulders, we have a resistance band where we go like this and we stretch back and bring it forward. We also have this move. Look at me showing all the moves on the stream when I was supposed to end the stream, right? This one right here, good for your shoulders. Bring your butt towards your ankles and come back. Right, so all these help me to focus on joint. So this is my training for joint health. Yeah. That's not entirely true, Doc. That's a limiting belief. That's a limiting belief, and I'm gonna call you out on that limiting belief. That's not true at all. There are many people who are in their 70s and 80s, and yes, they have YouTube videos out there. You can go look them up. They are just as jacked, if not more jacked, than I currently am. And I'm not even jacked, I'm just ripped. So that's not true at all. And we're not going to play the game of, but that's genetics, Orion. No. They locked the fuck in because they knew. So that's not true at all. That's a bullshit statement, in fact. In fact, I'll slap that bullshit statement away. Do you see the limitations that you all are putting on yourselves by saying, but bone strength decreases with age? Well, just because you've seen it for other people and because they've agreed with other people doesn't mean that you have to agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that shit. Thank you, dude. Right? Like, I don't agree with your bone structures, your bone, gets weaker as age. No. I refuse to accept that. In fact, that doesn't exist. How about that? I just wipe that thought out. Just because other people agree to that and their body then has to take what their mind is saying as true, and then their body starts to deform, basically. I said to myself that I'm going to be just as healthy. If I'm supposed to live until 80 and 90, I'm going to be just as healthy as I am right now. Bet. That's why I said I'm going to dance circles around a lot of people. Exactly. Ain't nobody got time. I like that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I know it might be scientific, and I know it can be biological. I know that. I'm well aware, but I also know the power of the mind and how it works. I saw a 100-year-old dude pumping weight. The dude, he's not jacked, but he's still ripped. He's still got the form. I'm like, this guy's 100? No way. There's no way, because the mind couldn't believe, because it wasn't possible, because what the mind has always seen will always continue to believe that's true. This is why I keep saying about the mind. You have the power to shift your mind, right? Just because it's been shown over and over doesn't mean it's entirely true. There are no truths in reality except for what your subconscious mind has entertained as truth. And what is the subconscious mind? Emotional language. So if you give your body emotional things saying, yeah, my body's getting weaker as I age, I'm getting older, what do you think you're doing? You're aging yourself. Come on. That's what I'm saying. You gotta know what you're saying. That's the whole reason why I keep talking about words. Well, if you keep saying that's the truth, then that's your truth. But I'm going to show you, stay with me until I'm 90 years old. And you'll see I'm still going to be pretty like D's. I'm not going to say like some of it's not going to decrease, of course, right? But the thing is, the human health span has also increased. You also have to realize that, right? Just because, remember, people weren't living past their, 40s in, 1940? Hello? People are living to their hundreds in, 10 now. Because they figured it out. So that's just another little cop-out. That's just noise. You can entertain whatever is true to you. If you're saying if bone density is going to decrease as you age, then it's going to decrease for you. I refuse to accept that because I create the rules to my own reality, Doc. That's why I keep telling you, you have the power to influence your physical body as well, not just your mental state. Hey, Dad. You have the power in your mind to alter your physical abilities. If I told myself, yeah, guys, I'm getting older and I can't lift any more weights, what do you think I'm doing? I'm shooting myself in the foot. I'm not talking from a spiritual aspect, dude. I'm talking from a mental aspect. The mental helps the physical. So if you want to continue to believe that noise, then believe it. It's your truth. Your truth is always going to be right. Right? I'm not here to tell you you're wrong. You're right, but if you want to entertain that limitation, then be my guest. I will not entertain that limitation for myself personally. I don't think like most of the other humans on this planet. You're going to have to come to that realization. You found me for a reason. To start to think a little bit differently. There have been people that healed themselves with their bodies and they were aging and now they're living their best life at a older age. How is that possible? It doesn't make any sense. They reverse aged themselves. It makes no sense, but they did. That's what I'm saying. Like if that's your truth and you truly do trust that, then trust it. But just know, like when you hit your 60s, you're the one that said that like my bones are getting, they're decreasing. So guess what? You're going to start to weaken yourself based on the words you're saying. That's it. You're done. Because if you tell yourself you're getting old, then you're getting old. There's a piece of skin that's like, kind of like, hi, Dad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm changing my shirt now. Y'all don't get excited. Now, so Doc, yeah. I mean, look. Again, if that's the truth for you, that's the truth. Then you'll get old, and your bones will decrease. And unfortunately, there are no truths in reality except for what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. And this is not a spiritual thing. This is an emotional thing. So, I just want you to see something different, It's not true. Because I've seen other people and I've seen not just one demographic of men or women, but many demographics. When I say demographics, I mean like, cultural and racial. I've seen different cultural and racial people in their 70s and 80s still looking like they're in their like 20s, well not 20s, like their 30s and 40s. I'm like, how? Like even I questioned that. I'm like, how is that possible? They defied rationality. That's why. Frequency defies rationality. So, if it's impossible, it's impossible. But it's only impossible if you say and you agree it's impossible. Guys, I'm going to be jumping off in a moment. I don't think the stream is going to be that busy now for today. I think we've reached the cap on YouTube, right? I think YouTube has reached the cap with you know, whoever is on right now. So I'm probably going to end the stream in a moment. And I said that like 2 hours ago. All right, dudes and dudettes, guys and girls and everybody, I'm jumping off. You all have yourselves a good day. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go make some eggs and eat my food and do my workout. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to do my jump rope workout tomorrow on the stream. So if any one of you want to jump rope with me tomorrow, let's go do it. But yeah, I'm jumping off. You all have yourselves a good rest of your day. Thank you, Justin, Doc, our brother, Mr. Nero, or Neuro, Mr. Neuro, and everybody else who jumped on. Let me see. I forget who else came on. Our brother who tore his ligaments. Healing for you. I'm just seeing who else came on. I know I saw a sister show up, but name's not popping up on the stream. Goodness gracious, man. Oh, Chelsea. Yeah. Thank you all. And Chelsea, thank you for coming on again. Yeah. Remember, you all have the power to influence your reality by using this thing. You can either continue to attract or repel. The choice is yours. So with that, y'all, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go do my workout and eat some food. Peace out. Later.